A lot of people have claimed to see a shadow man on the stairs, and they kind of describe it as a heavy feeling, not a friendly presence. Sort of like when they see the shadow man, it kind of freaks them out and they want to stay away from him.
We're basically just going to be knocking. We're going to see if we can get them to play that back to us.
What was that?
How long, have you lived in the home for a long time? Did you go to church?
What was going on down here? What do we need to know?
Spirit.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Something about spirit?
Did that door just close by itself?
I'd never experienced that in my life.
Located in York, Pennsylvania, is an old row home whose history and paranormal activity have been shrouded in mystery. In 2019, the home was purchased by new owners, and during their first walkthrough of the home, they witnessed a tall and dark shadow man standing at the top of the staircase to the second floor. The shadow man's appearance frightened the owners, causing them to immediately leave the premises. Paranormal investigators were called in to investigate the home soon after this incident and captured numerous EVPs of children talking, witnessed doors close on their own, and even encountered the Shadow Man. To discuss more about the home's history and paranormal activity is Laura Shirley, the founder and director of York Ghost Tours.
Well, we know the house was built back in the 1890s. We know that the house was owned by the same family, just passed down from generation to generation. The last owner vacated the property, I guess about 2 years ago, probably about a year and a half ago to be exact.
Okay.
She was an elderly lady. So we do know that she did have a problem with hearing voices and noises in the house. But to go back a little bit further, she ran out in the street here, got hit by a motorcycle, and she was put in the hospital, near death episode. When she returned home from the hospital, she started hearing a lot of noises, voices, footsteps, thinking people were always breaking in her house.
Yeah.
So she had the police out here a dozen or so times. Finally, the family just put her in a home. So, yeah, there's a lot of paranormal activity going on here. Because we just recently acquired the property, we're still trying to piece together what paranormal activity
It's here.
is really here.
Yeah.
We have encountered a male presence by the name of Louie, a female presence by the name of Annette. We do know that there was a gentleman up in the front bedroom that died of a heart attack. A lot of people have claimed to see a shadow man on the stairs that leads up to the bedrooms. And they kind of describe it as a heavy feeling, not a friendly presence. Sort of like when they see the shadow man, it kind of freaks them out and they want to stay away from him. I mean, we've had everything from children caught on EVPs, dogs. And it takes a long time to kind of piece together the paranormal activity and what all is associated with the home.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm hoping you guys can help me with.
Anybody have a bedroom in this room? There are. What was that? Did you stay in this room? We're going to go into this other room. Whose room was this? Who stayed in this room?
I heard a name from there.
There's one really deep voice that... Something shadow?
Different.
Something different? You are different? I'm not sure if you all are talking over each other. I'm not sure I made that out correctly. Could I get some names, please? Earl?
Yeah, I heard Lee twice. Was Lee? Earl Lee?
Earl and Lee? Or okay, is there an Earl? Is there an Earl or a Lee that we could speak with?
Get away.
Get away? Get away from what? That building something?
Yeah.
What was that? What just turned off? Is it my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we talk to Earl? Can we talk to Lee?
Light sensors.
Light sensors? Yeah. We have light sensors, yes. We have special lights that allow us to see in the dark. We have a bunch of machines that do that. Who is that? Who's the young woman I'm talking to? What's your name? Yvette? Did you live here, Yvette? Come on, Yvette, talk to us. No? Go downstairs?
Something downstairs and yes, sir. Oh, I don't like that. You'll be scared.
I don't know if we'll be scared. We don't want to be scared.
What's downstairs?
Yeah, tell us about downstairs.
Are you downstairs?
Did you say murder? I didn't hear about any murder here.
Was it
Possible.
Possible? That's a pretty big accusation. Yvette, do you know something about that? You said it was possible?
Lie down.
All right, we're going to go downstairs, okay? You think we're going to be scared, right? We're going down. Is that you, Earl?
Yeah, really.
I didn't say you were actor.
I thought it was the bathroom.
All right, let's not scare anybody, okay? What's the reason? All right. Okay, we went downstairs. Is this the room you want us to be in?
Bathroom light turned on.
Oh, sorry.
Did that bathroom light turn off? Something something body.
It's still on.
Okay.
Use couple.
Yeah, it's still on.
So Yvette, do you want to keep talking to us?
Regular.
Something regular.
It's like looking at.
It's like looking at something.
Went down the stairs, I heard something body.
Something body.
I'm not sure if they're bullshitting or just scared.
Can you change the temperature? Ooh, there's a light. That's cool. You want to play with the lights? Haha, very good. That's awesome. Are you enjoying this? All right. Nice. You made that light nice and bright.
If you move closer to the metal stick sticking out of that little box, it'll light up with a bunch of other cool looking colors. Can you go ahead and do that for us?
You see that metal antenna sticking out? Can you move real close to that? Ryan's telling us that it's going to make that light change all kinds of different colors. Yeah, I know you love the flashlight.
There we go.
Can you get closer? There you go. Get real close to that antenna. That metal rod sticking out. Go ahead and try and touch it. No, we know you're here. You don't have to do the flashlight right now if you don't want to. I want you to focus all your energy on that metal rod right there. You like the flashlight, I get it. Yep, I know, we do too. We love the flashlights. Do you want to go ahead and try to touch that metal rod? Move real close to it and use all of your energy. Is the beeping kind of annoying you, maybe? Yeah, okay. It's kind of a weird sound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it make different sounds?
The closer they get to it,
Yeah.
it starts becoming a little bit more high pitched.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, do you want to just use the flashlights? Can you... you're really good with the flashlight. Do you want to try turning both of them on?
Ask if it's a woman.
I want to see, like, how powerful or how much energy this spirit has, or this entity has. Make it really bright if you want to answer some more questions for us, okay? I think Remzo's got some questions for you. No, you don't want to answer questions?
Would you like to talk to me instead? Do you like talking to Brian?
The room's getting colder. I see it on my eddy meter. See it? It went from 61.8 degrees, now it's going to 67.
Ask if it made the room cooler.
And it's making the REM pod detect the temperature change.
Yeah. Is that you? Do you want to talk to Remzo?
If you want to talk to Remso, can you go ahead and move closer to that little box with the red light? Okay.
Take it away, Remzo.
Did you live in this home? You lived in this home. Okay, ask if it died. How have you lived in the home for a long time? You lived here for a long time.
If you lived here for a long time, can you step away from that machine? So it stops making that little alarm sound.
All right, so we've got we've got another machine with us this time. All right, you were asking about the machine earlier. We got another one on the floor over there. If you get real close to it, you can make it make sounds. You can turn on lights. You can also just talk to us and give us some names. Was it Benjamin? Mm-hmm. We were talking to a Benjamin on the main floor. Is he here? Apparently he lived here for a while. We talked to Benjamin.
We proclaimed him.
We claimed him.
You claimed him? I don't know what that means. Are you in the room here with us? If so, you can just go over and touch that little metal rod over there and let us know that you're here. What was her name? Yvette?
And then, or it could be Annette.
Annette or Yvette? Is that you? Oh, okay.
Yvette?
You want to play with a flashlight? It's like a torch, right?
Annette?
Are you allowed to talk to us?
Is there a woman present?
I hear two different women, actually. So there's two women, at least. You went to school for?
You went to school together?
There you go. You want to go over to... Yeah. You figuring that machine out? Felt like somebody was yelling no. Go ahead and touch that. Yeah. There you go. It's okay. It's not going to hurt you. Right? You see? It's just a cool little...
It's a light.
Yeah, it's just a cool little tool.
It's a toy, essentially.
Yeah, it's a toy, yeah. Think of it. It is something different, yeah. Do you like it?
Mr. Harold.
Mr. Harold? Mr.
Mr.
How's Mr.
Mr. Halson? Where's my friend?
Yeah, where's my friend? Who are you looking for? What's your friend's name?
Go say a moment ago. Say we like blood? No.
I don't know. I couldn't make it out, yeah.
Do you guys know what year it is?
Yeah, you know what year it is?
What? Can you tell us what year you think it is?
Brown hair. Allington good.
He likes brown hair. Can you tell us what year it is for you? You went to school here.
I was going to treat.
Are you a child?
Are you a child?
No.
Are there children here?
It's a car
It's
outside.
music, right?
Are there children here?
Do you know your boyfriend says you don't have neighbors?
What year do you think it is?
It's Easter?
Christmas.
Easter. Or
You heard
Christmas?
Easter, you heard Christmas.
Christmas.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's almost Christmas. And we're gonna try to do Thanksgiving first, though. That's next week. Do you like Thanksgiving?
Oh gosh. Sounds almost like they're agreeing. Are they religious?
What do you got?
You're asking that? Asking if they're religious?
Are you religious?
I forgot the church. So,
Did you go to church?
yeah, but can you get on?
Did you celebrate Christmas? Okay.
If you celebrate Christmas, can you turn on the torch that's on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah. Use a little bit of energy.
What would you like for Christmas?
There's one.
I personally am looking forward to Thanksgiving. What was your favorite food to eat at Thanksgiving? I heard prayer, Yvette. Is that you touching my ear? Oh my God, there's something on my face right now.
What side of your face? Talk to us.
Oh,
Are you okay?
What just happened?
I felt like there was a,
Of course.
it was just weird. It felt like hair, like long hair, like all over my, like tickling my face. Yeah, it was really weird sensation. Like, I don't know, at first I thought it was like walking through like a spider web,
Like
or,
a
something,
web or something?
but then it kept moving around.
That was my hair.
I didn't hear that.
That was your hair?
One.
Alright, can you step away from the machine so that sound turns off?
Yeah. I'd never experienced that in my life.
It's all good. Alright, whoever's doing that, can you please step away? What are you doing?
Whose hair was that?
Lisa? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's hard to make out. So yeah, I mean, you saw, sort of had my
right next
hands
to each
full.
other.
Yeah, and then I felt like something just lightly touching my face over here, and then it felt like as though I don't know, it was like I was pressing my face into like a spider web. Like, we walk through the woods or something and you get the EBGBs. It was kind of like that sensation. But then like right when I realized like that was happening, it started to like just move all over my face and around like the back of my head and stuff. So in like my ears. And it was just like all around, like, I don't know. It was a really weird sensation. So throughout the evening, we've been hearing a lot of knocking and banging. We believe it's coming from the basement. So what we want to do is play a game where we try to get the spirits in the house to mimic what we're doing, okay? So we're basically just going to be knocking. We're going to see if we can get them to play that back to us.
What was that? Sure.
That was my stomach, maybe? That was just my stomach. We're basically just going to be knocking. We're going to see if we can get them to play that back to us.
What was that?
We're basically just going to be knocking. We're going to see if we can get them to play that back to us.
What was that?
So if you're here with us and you want to play along, I'm going to knock on the wall here, and I want you to knock back, right? So I'm going to do 3 knocks, and then we want to hear you knock back. We've heard you all night knocking. We think maybe you're down in the basement, but we're going to see if you're up here as well, okay? So here I go. Can you knock back for us? Just 3 knocks, you can do it. Okay.
So one thing I want to point out is that sometimes hearing cars in the distance, it creates this little bit of like a tune, which could be mistaken for like people talking instead of murmuring. That's why I noticed a lot over here. I do hear some people. I don't know if it's the neighbors or others on the street. But the talking we've been hearing, I think it's noise contamination outside. It's not as evident and clear as it was earlier in the evening when it was definitely coming from the house.
Yeah, I would agree. That's pretty good. It's important to note that, yeah. Oh my God, this is disgusting. It's crazy.
So I just want to point out that on this third floor, we do hear a lot of cars driving by, and depending on how far they are away from us, they start to create this noise, which could be mistaken for people murmuring, talking, and all that. And sometimes when you hear an engine rev up, it kind of sounds like a growl. So when we're up here, I'm just going to go ahead and assume that any of those noises are contamination outside. Another thing is this is a row home, so we do share walls with 2 neighbors. And one of the things that we realized earlier was that the walls are quite thin, so we could hear them walking, talking, and all that. So a lot of that stuff could be mistaken for paranormal activity if it's not investigated properly. And what we're doing right now on the 3rd floor is looking for high EM levels. We're also trying to look for drafts, which other investigators could mistaken for being touched, while the EM levels could create that feeling of paranoia or distress, which is often accompanied with paranormal activity.
Okay, I'm just gonna sweep this wall real quick.
So how are the levels up here?
So far, so good. Nothing's really registering. So I will point out, so I guess the kitchen extends beyond, maybe? Let's
Is
see.
the Eddie detecting any temperature changes or so?
No. Yeah, consistent 60 degrees. I don't understand why, with 2 walls and very narrow steps, this feels like they're difficult to walk down.
Is this dark maybe?
So yeah, like here's an example of a giant web on the wall.
We're picking up a little bit of, not a lot. There's a spot in the kitchen, you'll see that this will go up to 50, 60, 70. So let's see where this is coming from.
Where's the cobweb inside? Cobweb.
On the wall. Right there. Like this stuff is everywhere. Like it's on the ceilings, it's in the corners.
What are you picking up that goes on?
Something,
Underneath us maybe?
potentially, yeah, maybe downstairs. Ceilings are kind of high down there, right, though?
Yeah.
So we'll have to check when we're down. Yeah, this bay window down there, right? Yeah, we'll have to check. So anyways, that's worth noting. When we finish sweeping this area. All right, so there's some, I wouldn't say it's high, well. Okay, so I wonder if it's, so there could be some electrical behind here, potentially,
Yeah.
right? So it'd be just good to identify. So upstairs,
Oh, another thing I just thought of, if we're sharing this wall with a neighbor,
yeah, they could have something over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, this wall is not shared. Yeah,
Yeah, because this is where you go.
Oh,
the
that's
walkway's
right.
here, right?
That's
So
right.
there's an external wall here. So now it's not picking it up. So that could be legit, like something's moving around.
Yeah, makes sense.
Now, if I move away, could a chair go off? Electromagnetic frequency? That's just weird. Maybe somebody's sitting here right now.
That's definitely possible.
So you're picking up some stuff, right?
Put
I'm trying to follow you.
Put the Eddie by the chair and stuff.
Let's check.
The red one you just
Right here.
put the meter over. Just put it over to see if there's any temperature change.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm not picking up your gear.
I'm gonna turn this off. So that's so weird. So it wasn't, I thought for a second, oh, maybe I'm getting close to you. Maybe that's why we're seeing it happen because we're picking each other up. But that's not the case.
No, they can't do that.
They only detect, they don't emit. It's
So
got a degree warmer.
So I feel like potentially there's something here that's moving around in the room with us. Not with us, but moving around this room.
It makes sense because whenever your meter goes off, I always feel something cold. And notice how on the bottom left corner of this room there's a little air vent which can create drafts of cold air.
Yeah, I stood by there earlier with the SLS camera, and there was nothing coming through there.
See, now there's nothing.
Well, the SLS camera doesn't pick up temperature.
No, I mean, I'm not saying I caught anything with the SLS camera. I'm saying I stood over there and I didn't feel anything.
Okay.
If we're gonna feel a draft, we're gonna feel something coming through the windows more likely.
Okay.
Picking up colder temperature.
Oh shit. Pick up EMF. Holy shit.
Yeah, look at this. I don't know why this isn't
Second
big.
air pressure.
So the Eddie and the other are picking it up.
Yeah, look, that's picking up EMF.
Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, there's a ton of heat over here.
Heat?
My left hand right here.
We're picking up
Does
heat.
this tool doesn't generate heat, does it?
No.
Look at the Eddie. It's emitting. It's picked up EMF. That's so weird. You know, it's also picking up a change in air pressure from what I saw.
Yeah.
Here it is.
It's interesting. So, because upstairs, that was that room, roughly in this position
Yes.
in the room is where I
Really felt it.
had that experience with
Okay,
it.
like-
You know?
If I wave my hand at you, you don't,
No,
it's not the same. You feel
No.
contact.
no. It was a very different sensation than like just wind, you know. Really hard for me to describe. other than having hair brushed like lightly over your face.
What's that?
Just watch your head. Let's see, there's more of that barley or that litholine. Hello? So we're down in the basement this time, and we're hoping to establish a little better rapport with you guys. We really want to know. We want to get to know people that actually lived here at the house, and we'd like for you to tell us your names. Can you do that?
I heard they're dead. There's something there?
So, we want to talk to folks that are that actually live in this house. Can you tell us some names?
Oh, I heard. Did you hear? Yes, is there somebody here?
Yeah, there is somebody here. We're here. Where are you? You're in the back?
That back room?
You're in the back room over there? You want us to go back there? What do you see when you... What do you see when you look around?
Just yourself.
Just yourself? What do you see when you look around? Okay, we're gonna go in this back room.
Ryan, you might want to go get your respirator.
I'm wearing my respirator.
No, it's not Brian.
I'm good.
Okay.
I just... Okay, we're in the back room here. See this foil?
Is that
Oh.
a t-shirt?
Yeah.
Whoa. Did it just say your name, Remzo?
I didn't hear it.
Okay, we're in the back room here. Is this where you're at? Did you stay here?
Ryan, take a step to the right.
It's pretty creepy here. So is this a bed here? Is this somebody's bed? Did somebody live in this room? Was somebody trapped here? Why is this bench here? Out or ask? Go?
What was this back room used for?
Yeah, what was this? What was this space used for? What? Company? What went on in this space?
Nothing special.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like that.
What did you hear?
I'll tell you upstairs. Here, do you want to live?
So what's the deal with this thing right here?
It's a chicken cutting. Like what we saw on the floors on the third floor.
So there's foil in here, soda cans. Looks like maybe somebody was... Is this just storage?
I do not like it here.
It's like food trays, because you got like a meat, something you have like meat packaged on, and you have like a plastic serving tray, like frozen food. You've got cans and stuff.
What's this groove in the ground? What groove? Behind you.
Yeah, it's like this is just like concrete, and someone's just.
So it's
Can you throw? Okay, there's cans in here.
So what went on here? Anything? Anything that we need to know about?
There's a coat hanger.
What is that right there? So these are relatively new water lines, it looks like, right here?
Yeah.
Relatively new, yeah.
Look at all those coat hangers in front of you.
Right there?
No.
Oh, right there? Oh. So is somebody drying their clothes down here? Is there anything we need to know about this basement?
Hey Brian, come over here. Take your light over the stairs.
Ooh, sorry.
Go this way.
Clothes? Children's clothes? What the
Clothes.
What is that shit? It's like a shirt of fabric.
I see a cap.
I see
there was
some gloves.
there was a shirt in there. Go a little bit lower.
Whoa.
A crayon? It said my goddamn name? Is that like a knife? No.
No.
I do not like it down here. What in the actual
What was going on down here? What do we need to know?
Spirit.
Oh my god.
Wow.
You hear something about spirit?
Yes, let's go.
We're not,
Ice fall get like ice cold.
we're not leaving until you tell us who you are. What's your name? Whoa, we just said something. Woman?
I heard someone shout my name earlier.
Yeah, I heard that too.
There's a down here.
We're not leaving. We're not leaving until you tell us your name.
machine.
Machine? Yeah, I know. We've been talking about the machine all night. We want to know your name. You want me to turn my headphones
Yeah, keep it on.
on? You seem pretty sketchy.
Ghost.
Yeah. Or ghost or clothes? What do you think?
Clothes, maybe?
Yeah, we're seeing clothes, that's for sure. Why are we seeing clothes down here? What the heck went on down here, huh?
Look at all those bricks and how they're laid out back there. Look to your bottom right, Brian.
Yeah, I don't know
Move
what
over
that...
more. Do you see all those bricks?
Huh?
Look, right there.
Oh, yeah.
All those bricks. I do not like this.
Whoa.
Oh. Alright,
Time to
that's
go.
our cue to leave.
What?
What's it? Oh, that table.
Watch your head.
What the f is that on?
Let's the AC that Brian has running. I think there's like shit buried in there.
Are you using?
To hell with you.
Oh, I was about to curse
That's
that.
lovely.
Let's get on good terms here.
Ryan, you want me to turn this off or keep it on?
Turn it off.
How would you do that?
Let's stay on good terms here. Let's not call each other names, okay? We're here. We mean you no harm. We're just here to ask some questions and to get some names. We want to learn more about the family that's lived here for generations. Does anybody want to talk to us about that? Got really quiet.
Why don't you want to talk about the people who used to live here?
Yeah, what's the big secret here?
See.
Are you knocking on the wall? Yeah, that's Remzo.
Who said my name earlier in the basement?
But I'm.
Who shouted out my name?
He said something like he asked again.
Yes, I did ask again. Who shouted my name earlier?
It's in the last one.
So ask him.
What's my problem? I just want to know who asked. You know my name. Why can't you tell me yours?
Come over.
Come over.
I am fine.
I am fine. Are they talking to each other?
I think so.
And I have nowhere.
I mean, it's almost like they're ignoring us.
We're listening in on a conversation.
Yeah. You get that sense?
Yeah.
The man died in the front bedroom. He died of a heart attack. Does anybody know? Does any- Hager?
Can you tell us how many of you are here?
Four.
That's clear.
Who's the angry man that's yelling at us? Where is he? We'll talk to him if he stops yelling at us.
Just tell me.
He's coming. Okay.
To yell at us some more?
Is he coming to yell? Is he still coming?
Disappeared.
He disappeared?
Yeah.
Disappeared.
Did he die?
No, I think he took off. So I'd been down there earlier today. That was your first time down there, right? So
Yeah,
what was your gut reaction?
So I knew that the basement was gonna be different. Earlier today, as we were getting set up, and you and Ryan went outside to the car, and I sat in the corner. I heard two women down there talking, but the door was, had the padlock on. Well, not the padlock, but it had the lock hinge on there.
Yeah.
So I knew immediately. It's like, okay, there's stuff around the house, but I knew that there was something in the basement. When you and Ryan both went down there separately, and you said it was, shady down there. Like, I had an idea of what you meant, but nothing is like actually seeing it, because there's no real way just to describe how just eerie.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of scary things. That's the first time I've been somewhere and I'm just looking around, I'm like, this is just wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been in some basements, right? This one is
up.
by far the most.
And
Yeah.
we were joking about this being like something out of like Breaking Bad, but like you go anywhere else around the house, you don't get a feeling of, oh, like some stuff went on in here. Like the house, you know, call a spade a spade, the house is in pretty crappy shape.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a place where we have to kind of watch where we're going because we're afraid we might break something. But downstairs, I mean, we know there's a history of vagrants. There's an obvious signs of possible drug abuse, drug usage. The thing that just bothered me though was I mean, you look around, there's stuff.
Yeah, it feels like layers of. I
Layers
feel
of
like you could be an
garbage.
archaeologist and go down there, but yeah, it felt like a landfill almost, right? Like there's layers of stuff, layers of garbage, and then there's glass, like broken glass exposed.
There was like a can of soda that I remember seeing in like old country stores.
Yeah.
Like old like Royal Crown soda cans from a while ago, and the brand of soda downstairs, I saw the one can. Like I've seen that maybe in like a museum.
Yeah, it was
and
faded.
It's like it's just there, and it's like that shouldn't be here. The clothing hangers are like old school clothing hangers.
Yeah, and
like,
so
it's everything there is. It looks like it was just left.
Yeah.
And you have to wonder like how long was it there? But what really creeped me out was that we're seeing like, you know, plastic. Like when you go pick up meat at the grocery store, it has a little foam bottom and stuff. They put the saran wrap on there. I saw that on there.
Yeah.
I saw like little plastic serving trays in that room.
Yeah, I saw aluminum foil as well. Like, not sure.
But what was your first reaction when you went to the room down there?
It was so I think.
Did you go down there with Ryan, or did you go there by yourself?
I was originally down there by myself. It was still daylight, right? So I wasn't too worried, and I was kind of curious because we were hearing the knocking or the banging coming from the front of the house, and I was convinced it was in the basement. So I was determined to go down there. I'm like, let's just go figure this out. I'm gonna go down there and debunk it. It's probably just pipes or something down there. It's an old house, right? It's built in the 1890s, and so I was thinking there's some explanation down there. Honestly, I couldn't see anything obvious while I was down there. But anyways, I saw that there was a back room, and at first I was like, I'm not going back there. Like, I was not interested. And then I think it was when Ryan was coming down the stairs, I felt secure enough to like go check it out. As he was walking down, I think if I recall correctly, you were asking me a question or something, and I walked in there. And I just remember saying, Ryan, you have to come check this out. And you were asking me a serious question at the time, and I was just ignoring the question he was asking. I'm like, no, you got to come see this, right? And then there's that. In that back corner, there's the, it looks like a makeshift bench.
Like a bed spring, almost. Like it's like a makeshift cot. I couldn't tell if it was wood or metal or both.
Yeah.
But it's like, you know, when you told me there was a bed in the back room,
It looks
I'm
like a
thinking,
bed.
oh, it must be like a furnished basement. Or, you know, like a half basement where someone could possibly live. I don't see anyone living down there.
No, yeah.
Like when you called it a dungeon, I didn't think it was gonna be like that. That's like Alcatraz stuff.
It feels very much like an ancient
Like you don't
jail cell.
like when you're putting someone down there, you want them to know they're not in a good place.
You can probably get a lot of the information that they actually captured Saturday night. But I'm gonna did that door just close by itself? But I'm gonna did that door just close by itself? But I'm gonna did that door just close by itself?
Based on what the investigators had encountered during their investigation, while they are in firm belief that this home is the site of paranormal activity, what they do not know is whether the spirits they were in communication with were prior residents of the home. Not only that, but due to the infrequent patterns of paranormal activity that were encountered, The investigators also believe that whoever they were in contact with may or may not be attached to the home, but rather spirits who roam around the land.
You always felt like somebody was in the room with you. And occasionally you would see, just catch out of the corner of your eye, some movement, and you turn to look, and then there wouldn't be anyone there.
The other thing that we've heard a little bit about, but not a lot of.
Okay, we're getting
Okay,
somewhere.
that makes sense. Good.
What is in the basement that's so important? Get out. I hear something in the background. What in the basement that's so important?
Turned off.
Located in Havre de Grace, Maryland, the Cultural Center at the Opera House is a historic location that has been a landmark of the community since it was built in 1871. During its time in operation, the building has served as a schoolhouse, a library, a theater, and even City Hall. In 1921, a fire broke out and 3 firefighters were injured after a wall collapsed on them. Years later, John F. Kennedy would be given a key to the city during a presidential rally that took place in front of the property in 1960. To discuss more about the history and paranormal activity are Bill Price and Lori Starkey.
This opera house was built around 1871, so it's been around for many years. At that time period, opera houses were being built throughout the country, and they were called an opera house predominantly to give it sort of a highfalutin name to it, even though it really was just a theater for the community. It's kind of an unusual building. It's not really big, but originally it was a 3-story structure. Then it was a little bit bigger because it had a complete fly house, which is where the scenery goes up and down on the backside of the theater. The proscenium arch itself was 19 feet high. The proscenium width, which is the opening through which the audience views, was 30 feet wide. The stage width itself was 50 feet wide, and the stage depth is only 25 feet. And that, I would imagine, beyond that was the fly house, and again, that's where all the scenery went up. Unfortunately, in around 1912, there was a fire, probably started in the fly house because it looked like it was a wooden structure, and the building got truncated down to a 2-story structure. Interestingly, the theater was always on the 2nd floor of the building, which is kind of unusual. In the original structure, the 2nd floor, first section would have been the orchestra, and then there would have been a balcony at the 3rd floor. We don't really have any records of that, don't have any images of that, except for an exterior shot of the building, which shows the fly house and the theater in its original state. What happened in the 1st floor is a little questionable. At that time period, When the stage was in its original configuration, it had 8 by 8 foot trap doors in the stage itself. So obviously those actors had to go somewhere, so that would have been down to the first floor. So I would imagine there was a trap room underneath the stage. Again, the proscenium arch was 19 feet high. It's now only 9 feet high, so it's kind of very letterbox. And I'm not sure what else was going on at that time period, but subsequently on the first floor, it was the council chambers for the city. That has now been turned into a black box, which is a small room with black walls all the way around where we do small studio type performances. It was also a chiropractor's office downstairs. There was a local nonprofit group here. So really after the 1912s, it kind of was a variety of different things. And then about 25 some odd years ago, a theater group local theater group came in and used the space predominantly as their space in which they did all their performances, but they only used it about 3 months out of the year, throughout the year, but 3 months out of the year. So about 10 years ago, the city decided to renovate the space and formed a group of citizens and city members, and we all hired an architectural firm that came in and did the renovation that was completed 3 years ago. And when we renovated it, we tried to maintain the architectural structure, historical structure of the building. We actually had the plans vetted by the Maryland Historic Trust. So the windows weren't replaced, they were refurbished. We have a lot of water glass, that's the wavy glass that happens to glass over time. And other elements of the theater, we tried to make it evocative of a theater of that time period. The end caps of the seats are very ornamental, as they would have been in the late 1800s. The bathrooms have black and white tile, marble thresholds, again, try to be evocative of the time period. And we have now the theater on the second floor, as it was originally. This theater, the proscenium, again, was truncated, so it's only 9 feet high. We put in all LED lighting, both theatrical and architectural, and we have state-of-the-art sound system. So it really was quite a transformation from what it was only 8 years ago or 10 years ago to what it is now. And it was one of those, we built it and they came. We're now the resident facility for 3 theater companies, 2 dance companies, and the Arts Collective was formed to program the Opera House during the off times, if you will. And the Arts Collective has brought in classical music, dance, films, theatrical productions, and that's where we are today. So in addition to the theater envelope itself, there's a main part of the renovation was interconnect between the theater building and the firehouse next door. In that interconnect was built a elevator which got people up to the second floors, which didn't exist, and then that same elevator which brings people up to the second floor lobby does also have a door into the firehouse. And the firehouse has been there. Actually, the firehouse has been there as long as the Opera House. If you look at the original photographs, you'll see alongside the Opera House is the firehouse, which, going way back, was also a jail at one point, and it was also used as a hospital. I think it was either the Opera House or the firehouse was used as a hospital during the Civil War. So there's a lot of history between these two buildings that has existed for hundreds of years.
Back before the building was renovated, we would spend a lot of time in here building our sets and painting our drops and getting the performances ready to go. And I can remember often being in the building working on a drop on the floor or a set piece, and you always felt like somebody was in the room with you. And occasionally you would see, just catch out of the corner of your eye, some movement, and you turn to look, and then there wouldn't be anyone there. One of my favorite memories because it became sort of comical, was when we were here working on a drop for a show one night, and it was about 3 a.m. We'd had plenty to drink as far as Mountain Dew and coffee, and we were painting, and we looked up and saw a woman's hand reach across like it was going to close the bathroom door, because at that time the bathrooms were here on this level, and a friend of mine just dropped the paintbrush and said, "Okay, it's time to go. We're out of here." But even though that sort of frightened him at the time, it really wasn't frightening. It was always like we just coexisted with the spirits that were here. My absolute most vivid memories of encountering the spirits came with our production of the Civil War. And we had one cast member that, for whatever reason, we called the ghost Penelope. We don't have any reason to call her Penelope, and any reason to think it was her. But we called her Penelope. So Penelope really attached herself and liked this one actress. And the actress, we had ceiling fans, 3 rows of ceiling fans in the ceiling, and they were all connected to the same circuit. The same switches backstage would turn them on and off and adjust their speed. And it seemed like no matter where this actress would stand in the house, if she stood underneath or near a ceiling fan, just that single solitary fan would start to slowly spin, just ever so slightly. No other fan in the room moving, and mind you, they were all in the same circuit, so they had to all move in tandem. No, just the one that she was standing under or near would start to spin slowly. One night we were coming here for the show, and it used to be the actress would come up the back of the theater. There used to be a old fire escape that went up the back, and the fire escape was wrought iron, and it fit one person, very safe, very structurally sound. And we would all come up that way if the audience was already in, because if the audience was already in, the only way to get in would be to walk through the audience and go backstage. So they would come up the fire escape. And so they usually did it one at a time. And so a group of them one night came for the Civil War, and they were standing in the back in the parking lot talking. And Michelle and the others started to slowly make their way up, and they'd go one at a time. And Michelle got about halfway up, and she turned around and she said, "Ray, stop pushing me." And she looked, and Ray was at the bottom of the steps. Ray hadn't even started his way up. But she had very clearly felt a hand on her back, flat palmed, pushing her up the steps. So we always felt like the spirit wanted her to get inside this theater and sing her big song, because she had this great gospel number that she sang at the end of Act 1 called Someday, which was all about freeing the slaves and emancipation, and someday everyone would be, happy, and it would be a beautiful world. And so she would sing this song each night, and every night I would be out in the audience because I was the director, and I'd watch every performance, and every night during that song there was a light positioned that sort of went in the direction of her. It was house left, and she was stage right, and that light would start to flash on and off. And it was the only time in the entire show that this light would flash on and on. Lighting director wasn't doing it, the person running the light board, nobody was flashing that light. And everyone tried to explain that, it's a short in the light, but it's the only time it did it, was when Michelle was singing. It never happened at any other time in the show. So how can you say it's a short if it's not going on? There were other rousing numbers. There were other times there was a lot of life on stage and a lot of excitement. It was just during Michelle's number. So it was almost like Penelope saying, "I love you, girl, keep singing, keep singing." So we always thought that was Penelope appreciating the performances that we were doing here at the theater. Our founder, who is Harry Malin, was also a big proponent of the arts here in Havre de Grace. And so I didn't mention before when I was talking with you, one of the things that we generally try to do in almost all of our performances is we include a photo of Harry on our set somewhere. When we did A Christmas Story, we did a small picture on the mantle frame of the house where Ralphie lived. That was his grandpa. When we've done other shows, we've enlarged it and put it full-blown picture of Harry on the set. So Harry passed a good while ago, but I think he appreciates too that theater goes on here in this building. So it's very possible that Harry joins us, and his wife Flossie join us in performances as well, and appreciate that we are continuing here doing theater. This building is still a cultural magnet for our town.
See how there's a little box up here, which is emitting a lot of EMF. Actually, yeah, you see this? This must be what's controlling everything on the stage for all the lighting.
Probably, yeah.
All that.
Well, maybe.
It's not emitting a whole lot.
Well, like I said, the stick that I'm holding in my hand, you guys get in front of it, I may be able to see you. If you get your energy ready, we can maybe capture you here on this little contraption that I have in my hand.
Getting a lot of stuff back here.
Let's take a look up there.
So Meryl, how old are you?
Ready?
Yeah.
Steve. Now we have a Steve here too. Steve, if you're here, can you turn the light on?
Got it.
It's just a real brick wall. Yeah.
Are you?
Wonder what was sealed up right here.
I think, you know what it was? They put this I-beam in for the addition.
Mm-hmm.
They're just, this probably used to be an external wall. I'm guessing.
This place is definitely in charge of all the wiring they put in.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of electricity
There is a
pumping
whole
through
lot.
here.
What are these lights?
I don't know what those are. Yeah.
Reeks of alcohol in here. Look at this. I don't know what's emitting it. Could be this right here. So that's obviously a source for something. But when I move closer to these tables over here, I'm not really getting as much as I am when I come over here.
Interesting. Wonder if that is up on the ceiling, that might be like a smoke detector or something, fire alarm.
Talking about that right there? Or?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely emitting something, but not a whole lot. Like, there's definitely something flowing through here. Well, this is emitting a whole lot. This AC vent.
Yep. Interesting. Whoa. That is some potential interference, right? I mean,
Yeah. So I think of all the places we've ever been to, has got to be the most charged one.
absolutely.
There's just a lot of electricity flowing through this place.
Yeah,
So it's really hard to figure out if something is paranormal or not.
right.
He's obviously doing some stuff. So. Let's see if does this door close on its own? Because I'm pretty sure this is a door that closed by itself when we were given the tour of the place.
I think it is too. It is slowly closing, right?
Mm-hmm. See how far it goes. It is slowly closing. So I wonder if that's why it closed by itself. Really, it was nothing paranormal.
Yeah, like if you were just to quickly check, it looks like it's still open. But then, yeah, a few minutes later it'll close. You'll hear it slam shut.
I'm trying to figure out what this stuff is.
Might indicate, I don't know, there might be a control on the inside to indicate like you can come in or you can't come in, like if there are people changing, you know?
This is obviously emitting a lot of electricity like the other room. So this basement entrance right here is sealed off pretty good. Yeah.
That is.
Oh.
Oh, that looks like some original stuff.
Infrastructure.
Yeah.
Like, do you see that designer?
You all right? What happened?
There's shit leaking and it just got on my EMF meter. Oh, that freaked me out.
Was this door?
Yeah.
All right.
So there's something, like, do you see all these designs right there? Like, you can see the original wood.
Yep.
What's this stuff? Are those nails?
Up there? I don't know what that is.
What the hell's leaking? Like, look at all this shit.
Oh yeah, there is.
From.
Oh, I wonder if it's from the AC unit, possibly.
Because I was standing right here when I felt a drop of water get on my shoulder. That's pretty amazing. Look at that original decor.
Yeah. So that's the original ceiling. And they just did a drop ceiling. They put in AC and did a drop ceiling to cover it all up, it looks like.
Yikes. Hopefully this still works. I just had a whole thing of water just get on it.
So can we open that door? Take a peek into the basement, or does it look pretty... Looks like you would need something to probably grab it.
Yeah, this would be pretty hard to just pick up my fingers. It's too small
Yeah.
of an opening. That is something I'd be curious to look at, to see how it looks down there.
Yeah, just to poke a camera down there, but...
This floor. That one.
Going in.
Did you say going in?
Sounded like it. Yeah, we're coming in.
Do you know this space? I heard. So we're coming into this space. Do you know this space? Is this your space?
Who just called Brian?
Yeah, I don't quite like that.
Hello. I heard hello.
And then a female voice said two, I think. But it sounded like it got cut off. Who called me?
Let's go to the other room. Yeah. Just getting gibberish. Some weird sound effects coming through.
Yeah.
Slow down. What? And it closes on its own. Yeah.
Because it's not closing.
It closes slowly. That's what we discovered earlier. Okay.
All right. We're right by the entrance to the basement. You want to tell us about it? What's down there? I remember it was dripping water earlier, so I'm gonna... What's...
If there's anybody here with us, please touch this black pipe that's right here on the table.
I just saw an orb just shoot up.
Oh yeah?
Where? Across Brian.
Oh.
So we think we were communicating with a Carrie earlier, and she told us that there's a locket of hers in the basement, possibly in the sink.
Actually, I think that was a vet.
No, it was Carrie.
It was Carrie?
Yep.
Can you confirm that there is a sink in the basement? Shit. Why is everyone getting a little too defensive about this basement? Do you not want us to know about it?
What about the third floor that's no longer here? Anybody want to talk about that? Was anybody here during the fire? Aye.
Were you here during the fire, which destroyed the third floor?
The male voice said Yvette. Was Yvette here during the fire?
Yvette, are you here in the room with us? Did you follow us? If you did, can you turn the light on? I just get a feeling that most of these are just people that were involved with the theater.
Yeah. It was you? It was me. Shit. What was that?
What are those noises that we hear? Who's making those noises?
Light.
Flight? Or light?
I heard light and then out.
This says Zane.
Do you want us to leave this room?
Get out. Earlier this evening, we're hearing a lot about the basement. Somebody kept talking about the basement, so we want to learn more about that, and more importantly, why it keeps coming up when we turn on our Phasma box, our one of our tools that we have that allows you to speak to us. We'd like some more details around that. What is in the basement that's so important? Can you speak into this little box in my hand and tell us what is so important about the basement? The other thing that we've heard a little bit about, but not a lot of detail, was the fire that happened here at one point that destroyed the third floor. Was there anything important that was destroyed during that fire? What was that was destroyed? You can just tell us by speaking into this little box. Was something really important destroyed in that fire that took out the third floor of this building? I'm going to knock on the wall here. This is an opportunity for you to communicate with us by knocking back. It's a fun little game that we like to play. So I'm going to knock 3 times, and I want to see if anybody can copy me. Here I go. Want to try that one more time? This time I'm going to pound on the wall, okay? Should sound a little deeper. Good. All right, you guys ready to talk to me? Earlier this evening, we're hearing a lot about the basement. Somebody kept talking about the basement, so we want to learn more about that, and more importantly, why it keeps coming up when we turn on our Phasma box, our one of our tools that we have that allows you to speak to us. We'd like some more details around that. What is in the basement that's so important? Can you speak into this little box in my hand and tell us what is so important about the basement? The other thing that we've heard a little bit about, but not a lot of detail, was the fire that happened here at one point that just...
That must have been what I heard, but it's more crystal clear. What the was that?
Was it the recording?
It was through the recording.
I thought I heard it back there.
Really?
Play it again. Let's just play the last thing here. Okay.
How do I go?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, I got you.
It sounded like an owl hooting.
Yeah, that's it.
Right? Is that what you heard?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you guys ready to talk to me? Earlier this evening, we're hearing a lot about the basement. Somebody kept talking about the basement, so we want to learn more about that, and more importantly, why it keeps coming up when we turn on our Phasma box, our one of our tools that we have that allows you to speak to us. We'd like some more details around that.
I hear something in the background.
What is in the basement
that light
that's so
in the mezzanine
important?
turned off.
Can you speak into this little box in my hand and tell us what is so important about the basement?
I mean, was it on?
Yeah.
The other thing that we've heard a little bit about, but not a lot of detail, was the fire that happened here at one point that destroyed the 3rd floor. Was there anything important that was destroyed during that fire? What was that was destroyed? You can just tell us by speaking into this little box. Was something really important destroyed in that fire that took out the 3rd floor of this building? I'm going to knock on the wall here. This is an opportunity for you to communicate with us by knocking back. It's a fun little game that we like to play.
I'm scared to hear this.
So I'm going to knock 3 times, and I want to see if anybody can copy me. Here I go. You want to try that one more time? This time I'm going to pound on the wall, okay? Should sound a little deeper.
I want to know why the light in the mezzanine turned off.
Well, I mean, maybe it's on a timer.
Yeah. Want us to go investigate?
Yep, hold on, I'm coming.
Yeah. Let's get on.
Was there a motion sensor when you walked out here? It turned on?
Yeah. Okay, turn right on. Yeah. That was weird.
But, I mean, why did it just turn off now? I mean,
Yeah.
could have turned off all night, right? I
My reaction, oh shit, the light in the mezzanine turned off.
So what's weird is that when we've been talking about the basement and what's there on this thing, the first time we talked about the basement, I got gift. Then another time that we talked about the basement, like right on cue, I got glass.
Huh.
And we were supposed to have a necklace, right?
Yes, a locket.
Locket, gift,
Isn't
glass.
a locket like the little necklace that it opens, right?
Yeah, that's what I
yeah.
think.
So anyway, I just found that interesting that when you were talking and I was looking at this, that was the kind of response I was getting.
Interesting. Oh, here's something about the burn requirement. So is this what you were reading?
Yeah, that's what I was reading.
18. The burn building was over 100 years old, and until 18
That was 1921. That was a 1921 article.
Okay.
So the fire is not too long ago. Because I thought it was like end of the 19th century.
Here's where we want to go. Oh, it's cold in here.
Holy cow.
If there's anybody here with us, could you please make the rods cross? Like an X. All you have to do is put your energy in the rods and make them cross, and that'll tell us that you're here with us.
Go ahead and cross those rods if you're here and you want to talk to us. It's waving no, right?
If you don't want to communicate with us, just cross those rods. And once you do that, we'll leave this room. So I want to point out that possibly the air vent above my father, the air could be making those rods.
No, not really. It's not that strong.
There's a little bit of a breeze, but I don't think it's strong enough to make
No.
those rods move like that.
So if you do not want to communicate with us, can you just cross those rods?
Let's do this. Were you a performer at the theater? If you were, please open the rods.
Okay, we're getting
Okay,
somewhere.
that makes sense. Good.
Good.
Did you like it here when you were performing? If you did, please crisscross the rods.
Cross them like you did before if you liked it here.
Okay. If you didn't enjoy your time here, point at Brian, who's to my left. Looks like that was.
It's like,
Yeah.
If you did not enjoy your time here, point those rods at Brian.
yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're sorry to hear about that.
Why is that? Why would somebody not enjoy their time here?
Did you die here? If you died here, please crisscross the rods. Did you not enjoy your the people that were acting with you? If you didn't like the actors that were acting with you, cross the rods.
Maybe bad reception to whatever performance they were in. Audience didn't like it. Thus, the actor didn't like it here.
Were you humiliated? If so, cross the rods. Did you have a bad experience during a performance that caused you humiliation? You want to cross those rods for us?
I think he doesn't know.
Yeah.
I guess you didn't really have a good time here, right? If you didn't, I mean, it could be any reason. If you just did not enjoy acting here, just cross the rods.
Maybe they weren't an actor. They could have been
Admin.
somebody administrative. Or,
Yeah, like a stagehand or something.
Yeah.
Were you an actor or a stagehand? You're a stagehand, cross the rods. Okay.
Interesting. So you set up the stage.
Okay.
Did you not want that job? If you didn't want that job, if you wanted a different job, can you point those rods at me? Both of the rods at me if you didn't enjoy that job and you wanted a different one.
Did you want to be an actor? Actually, let's ask another question. If you're a man, please cross the rod. If you're a woman, please cross the rods.
Let's just put those rods down and do an EVP.
Yeah.
I'm not really trusting any of the responses for
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
All right, we've moved to the main floor and we are standing above the entrance to the basement. We're hoping to get some more answers here. So earlier we were talking to, I already forgot her name, Carrie? Carrie. And she had a locket, I believe, maybe a piece of jewelry that's in the basement. If that's what is special down there, if that's something that's very important, could you just let us know by saying yes, speak yes into this box in my hand? There's something else important about the basement. Just speak into this box and tell us what it is. If we went into the basement tonight, what would we find down there? Is there something important down there that we would find? What is it? We're going to do the knocking game again.
Knock on that door behind you.
Yeah, I'll knock on the door behind me. That sounds good. And you're part of the game as you knock back, okay? You copy what I do. Here I go. Want to try it one more time?
Can you do that again real quick?
Yeah. We're going to do it one more time. Yeah. What did you hear?
So I thought it was like drops of water hitting this metal lid to the basement. But I noticed each time you would knock, I would hear that little ding right there. So I wasn't sure if they're water droplets or...
Actually, the vibration to that thing right over there.
Knock one more time, Brian, and see what happens.
Okay, we're going to do it again.
Yeah, it just sounds like a water drop.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly think it's a water drop.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's interesting how after every time you would knock, we'd hear it. So
Yeah.
maybe the vibrations is causing more water to drop.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Yeah. All right, we've moved to the main floor and we are standing above the entrance to the basement. We're hoping to get some more answers here. So earlier we were talking to, I already forgot her name, Carrie? Carrie. And she had a locket, I believe, maybe a piece of jewelry that's in the basement. If that's what is special down there, if that's something that's very important, could you just let us know by saying yes, speak yes into this box in my hand? There's something else important about the basement. Just speak into this box and tell us what it is.
What is that?
I heard a little.
Could have been my stomach growling, maybe? If we went into the basement tonight, what would we find down there? Is there something important down there that we would find? What is it?
That's not a stomach.
What is that?
Something.
We're gonna do the knocking game again.
Knock on that door behind you.
Yeah, I'll knock on the door behind me. That sounds good. And your part of the game is you knock back, okay? You copy what I do. Here I go. Want to try it one more time?
Can you do that again real quick?
Yeah. We're going to do it one more time. Yeah. What did you hear?
So I thought it was like drops of water hitting this metal lid to the basement. But I noticed each time you would knock, I would hear that little ding right there. So I wasn't sure if they were water droplets or.
There's a vibration to that thing right over there.
Knock one more time, Brian, and see what happens.
Okay, we're going to do it again.
And yeah, there is a little vibration back there.
That actually sounds like a water drop. Yeah. What? Did you hear at the end?
Yeah, right at the end.
What? What? Did you hear at the end?
Yeah, right at the end.
That actually sounds like a water drop. Yeah. I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it this time. It's weird. We all heard it before, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if it was...
Live, like we heard it with our own ears, like it wasn't part of the playback. Maybe. So we're back in the main theater. Earlier, we believe we were speaking with an Yvette and a Carrie. And my father just said that not too long ago he swore he saw someone sitting in one of the chairs in the back of this theater. I actually thought that there was something like this over here. And if you look at this, this kind of like has a silhouette of like a person, but not really. And when I looked over here, I swear that I saw like a white silhouette of like a little girl's dress. Holy shit. But I mean, it was like that. Yeah, it's always like that. It could have been my imagination. But it was like right there. What was creeping me out now is that I actually thought that was over there. You know, so this room when the room was dark, but there was nothing there. So maybe it's worth digging into whether there's a little girl wearing a white dress or what have you. Yeah. It's in this theater. Yeah. Maybe as like an audience member. That's creepy. I don't really know if it's your imagination because you just kind of gave a pretty good description of what you thought you saw. Yeah. I mean, I didn't see a face or anything, but I saw like the silhouette of like a little girl's dress. I thought I saw it, but it was like really, really fast. Huh. That's not creepy at all. Can you go ahead and tell me how many spirits are here in this theater with us?
9 or 5?
I heard.
Oh.
Can you tell me how many of you are here with us? There's 3 of us. Walk away.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Got the chills real bad.
Yeah.
Oof. Is there any vet here with us?
You say leave?
How about Carrie? Carrie here? Does anyone here know anything about the basement?
A person.
Can someone tell me what's in the basement? It's getting super quiet in here.
Every time we ask about the basement, it gets quiet. Why is that?
I didn't understand any of that.
Yeah, neither did I.
Are there any actors still here with us? Can someone tell me the name of a play which used to be performed here?
There's no point.
Something, there's no point.
There's no point talking to us? Sure there is.
I just smelled urine.
Yeah.
It literally just came for a split second. Did I just smell you? Did you just come by me? You know, earlier we heard like an owl hoot or someone cheering for a, let's say, an actor or like some performance they saw. Can you tell me who made that noise? Okay, it's getting super quiet in here. How come you guys don't want to speak with us? We were told that some of the people that work here at this theater have seen or felt the presence of someone named Isabel. Go make him knock.
They say don't make them knock.
I heard Aberdeen again.
Yep.
Is Aberdeen someone's name?
Maybe it's not Isabel. As if Annabelle's the little girl's name.
Is Aberdeen the name of the little girl that everyone's seen here? Is that you just shifting? Yeah. Okay.
Is there a woman that walks around here?
You know, there's a simple question that you can answer for us. Can you tell us why you're still here at this building?
I heard
something sick.
Yeah.
Can you tell us why you're still here at this theater?
A company.
Are you still here for the company?
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Do you like being here because of all the company that come here to keep you entertained?
So a little while ago, we were talking to somebody downstairs that worked here for 10 years. What years did you work here? 10 years?
I heard that 10 years.
Wow.
10 years.
So you worked here for 10 years. We want to know what that person did for a job. What did they do? "10 years is a long time." I heard actor and then maybe something samples.
Can you tell us the name of the person who worked here for 10 years?
We got awfully close to the basement. Did you see us near the basement?
Dad? So I've gone ahead and paused my device because I'm not sure if it's perhaps scaring you in any way. I'm going to assume that a lot of this equipment that we brought here with us is new to you, so you may not understand how it works for you. So we're going to keep things a little bit simple now. Right now, I really just want to know if there's someone here in this auditorium with us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to knock 3 times. Can you just go ahead and use all of your energy to knock back once for us, just so we know that you're here and that we're not alone? I'm going to knock like this. Can you knock like this for us?
When it comes to the hauntings inside of the Opera House, Argos Paranormal was unable to determine whether the spirits they were in communication with were associated with the building's long gestating history. However, what is certain is that despite the many renovations which have occurred over the years, the building today is still a site for discovering paranormal activity.
We've had everything from full-bodied apparitions, intelligent and residual EVPs captured. We've had virtually every piece of equipment you can think of in the paranormal field has been utilized and intelligently responded with.
Whoa, what was that?
What? That was... Just letting you know, guys, something just poked my neck.
Everything's just got like an extra charge in the air.
So there's just one soldier here with us right now? What is going on, man? You're all very chatty a moment ago. Where'd everybody go?
Sitting on 7 acres, the cabin on 360, located in Mechanicsville, Virginia, is a paranormal research site composed of 2 small homes that are situated near the site of one of the most violent battles in the Civil War, the Battle of Cold Harbor. The cabin on 360 has witnessed many tragedies over the years, from Civil War-related casualties to a gruesome murder that took place in one of the homes. The tragedies are speculated to have been fueling a dark and oppressive entity on the property, whose presence is believed to have caused some paranormal investigators to flee from the premises. To discuss more about the history of the property and their respective hauntings is Dennis Estlock, a caretaker and local paranormal investigator.
So you're sitting in the cabin on 360. The cabin itself was built in 1980 on the land that at one time during 1864, the 7 Days Battles, was the Battles of Bethesda Church on this property. Within 1.5 miles to 2 miles, 2,264 men were killed, captured, wounded, or missing in action. Now, across the road from us and 0.2 miles is the remnants of the foundation for Bethesda Church. That was a Confederate headquarters. 1.5 miles to 1.75 miles back, northeast of us, was the Via House. And that was a Union headquarters. The log cabin that you're in was built in 1980 to be a model home for log cabin sales in this area. The land was purchased in 1978 by Jones Construction and Realty, who are the current owners. The building next door, which is the Brick Rancher, has an unknown build date. It was prior to them purchasing this land. We just don't know when it was built. As to the paranormal activity that's taken place in the two structures in the land, my buddy Ryan Jones, who is a member of the family that owns the property, told me that these were empty structures and it would be worthwhile for us to bring our team in just to investigate and train, so to speak. We could use it as a test lab. So the first day walking in, we heard a disembodied female scream from the basement of the Brick Rancher next door. It was decided at that point this would definitely be a good place to investigate. So in the 3.5 to 4 years that it's been operating as a location for teams, we've had a few dozen teams come through. We've had everything from full-bodied apparitions, intelligent and residual EVPs captured. We've had virtually every piece of equipment you can think of in the paranormal field has been utilized and intelligently responded with. We've had people been touched out here. We've had people see full-bodied apparitions clear enough that they could describe them, describe the clothing, describe an era of when that would have been a living person. Not only do we have the Civil War battle that took place here, that actually was leading up to Cold Harbor battle. Cold Harbor is the per capita deadliest battle of the Civil War. We also have some tragedy within these two buildings. In this structure alone, we had a young lady that attempted to take her life, but had spoken with her best friend on her way here. She owned one of the businesses here. Talked to her best friend, told her that she was in a dark place, and she was headed to the cabin, and hung up and disconnected with her best friend and wouldn't respond to phone calls. Her best friend had the presence of mind to call authorities and ask for a welfare check. When they found the young lady, she had slit both wrists, had swallowed a bottle of Xanax, and was sitting in her office chair just bleeding out. She had a heart rate of about 43 when they found her. The structure next door, on the morning of Friday, October 4th, 1979, a 17-year-old man named Randy Lynn Elliott raped and murdered his 12-year-old half-sister, Melissa Carol Elliott, in the home, threw her body out the back window, dragged her 75 to 100 yards back into the woods, dropped her partially clothed body into a refrigerator box that was found at 10:30 a.m. by construction workers of Jones Construction. Obviously, the police were notified. The full investigation on the murder was begun. She had two .38 caliber bullet wounds to the chest. There were signs of sexual assault. The construction workers reported seeing a black male run across the field. A neighbor reported seeing him as well. The manhunt was on at that point. Hanover County Sheriff did a large perimeter manhunt, discovered a mile and a half away that a vehicle had been stolen, and put an APB on the East Coast for this young man. He was found 3 days later in Lumberton, North Carolina, stealing another car. Held by Lumberton Police Department. Investigators from Hanover Sheriff's Department went down and interviewed him. He did not deny any of the allegations against him. Did not fight extradition. Did enter a plea agreement for a slightly lesser charge, granting him life in prison versus the death penalty. So he is still serving his life sentence with no chance for parole. He's currently approximately 56 years old.
Alright, so we're on the top floor of the cabin. This area was used as a brothel, and I don't know what more to say. It's been an interesting afternoon. I mean, just going through the walkthrough of the entire property, the cabin, the old home next door, and the woods behind us. I mean, it's been, we've experienced quite a bit today. So I'm a bit nervous starting our first experiment, which is to try and see if we can get some what I'm calling initiated conversation, since everything was just kind of happening at us earlier. There's our first time openly attempting to try and invite something to communicate with us. So we've got 2 flashlights. We have the periscope between that. One flashlight facing me, another one facing the opposite way. We've got Brian and Ryan on cameras, and I've got the spirit box. Now we're going to begin our first initial attempt at invited conversation. Hello? Is there anyone here with us tonight?
Turn it up some more.
Yep, we got something.
Does it take?
If there's someone here with us, can you please turn off the light? That was you who turned on the light a moment ago. Can you please turn it off? I'm going to ask again. If there's somebody in the room with us, can you please turn off that light? Turn it off all the way if you can hear me.
You almost got it. Gotta put a little bit more energy into it, and then you're good. There you go.
There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you a man or a woman?
If you're a man, can you turn that light on for us?
I heard all of you.
If you're a woman, can you turn that light on for us?
Do you want me to move the lights? Stop it.
Someone here is clearly a little bit agitated.
Yeah. My phone went off too. And now it's over.
The light did come on.
Yeah.
Are you agitated with us? If you're a little bit annoyed of us, can you turn on the other torch on the floor?
Anything you want to say?
Anything you want to say?
Did you guys hear that?
No.
I swear I heard, do you want sex?
Are you a hooker?
Maybe.
Were you paid for sex?
Come here often. Were you a working girl?
Can you tell us what happened in this room a long time ago? Can you tell us what this room is used for? Okay, so the light's on.
Yep.
You know, we were told that this room used to act as a brothel in the area. Is there any truth to that?
I want to ask about the cats. Do you know about the cats? If there are cats here, can you turn the light off?
Wait, you got it?
Got it. I think that's what I heard too. Can you tell us about the cats? Or the cat?
Are there cats that live here? Yes. Do the cats have names? Okay, so what we've done is we've switched to the other room. This one has the exposed balcony. It has the doll. What's the doll's name?
Caitlin.
Caitlin has Caitlin, who's standing on the other side of that brick, overlooking the room down there and the banister. So she's. I hope she stays there, but we're able to make some communication in the other room that we were just at. So now what we've done is we still have the spirit box, 2 of the lights, and a periscope. We're just going to see if we can attempt the same way of initiating communication again. So let's try it out. I did the questions last time, so I'm going to sit here with the spirit box and just focus on listening. I'm going to let Brian ask the questions. So I'll just go ahead and relay anything I hear.
All right. We're trying a different room here. We're looking for somebody who wants to communicate with us right now. It's a little early in the evening, I know, but I'm going to introduce us just in case, just to make it formal. I'm Brian. That's Remzo. And then to my left is Ryan. And we're just here. We're friendly. We're here to try to establish some communication with you, to learn a little bit about the history of this location. And we've heard a lot about it today. So from what I can tell, there's a lot of activity here, and we just want to confirm some of this activity.
Right.
So, we would like to. So you heard right? So can you All right, can you start out with giving us your name? I introduced us, so can you give us your name? Hello. Hi there. We're looking for a name. Do you live here? Do you call this place home?
Not really.
Hole.
Here's one room, and then the hole in it. There is a hole in the floor in this room.
Yeah.
So we probably asked like what room and the guy said the hole in it.
Yeah, that's the room that we're in. It has a hole in the floor. Do you call this home? Do you consider yourself a visitor like we are? All right.
Light on.
Do you have enough energy to turn that second light on for us? Go ahead and turn that second light on for us.
We're back on. Turn it back off.
All right, you can turn it off. That's fine. We'd like to hear from you. So you're a visitor just like we are. Can you tell us why you're visiting here? Why are you here? Why are you visiting? I told you why we're visiting. Are you a man? Are you a woman? Let us know if you're a woman. What are you looking for?
Is there anyone in this room that would like to speak to us? If there is, can you please tell us your name? Did you live in the cabin? Did you work here?
Are you a visitor? Earlier we were talking to somebody who was a visitor. We got a name, Jack. Is Jack still here? What was that? Did you hear that?
It sounded like a door slammed, but it wasn't any door here. It was like a door at the building next door.
Just letting you know, guys, something just poked my neck.
Alright. Is that you that just closed the door next door?
You heard that.
We did hear that. Yes. Did you make that sound? Were you next door? Are you at the building next door?
Hanging out.
What are you hanging up?
Are you here with us? Are you in the cabin?
Yes.
The light flashed from that.
Okay. I just felt a breeze. And
Are you standing next to Brian? Ask him to touch you.
Yeah, was that you that blew the cold air on me? I felt that. Okay.
Can you tell us your name?
You can tell Ryan. Ryan's listening to you.
Whoa. What? I didn't see it blink. It just turned off.
No,
The back room.
Yeah, I saw something on this camera over here. That's got the close-up of the.
Said it was in the back room.
Something in the bottom left of the screen caught my eye, and it was like a movement. Was that you? Did you move in front of this
my
camera?
leg. Okay, cut it.
We got some good answers out of you.
I did say you heard that, and then I heard Brian say yes, we did hear that.
Do you want to know what we heard?
Sure.
We heard the door at the building next door slam.
Really?
Yeah, both of us.
You guys are gonna have a good time.
And
over there.
then,
I'm staying.
and then we asked. That is on. Then we asked. You know,
It's still recording, right?
what are you doing? And you said just chilling.
Yeah, and then that was when the cool breeze hit me, right?
I've been getting cold drafts hitting me, like they've been around the hand that I was holding the spirit box. Like just now, I just felt it around my shin.
So when you said my leg,
it was
was that you talking about your leg?
No.
Okay.
It was very fragmented. If that makes any sense. So I heard a male go, "Ah, my leg."
Okay.
It was kind of broken up like that, and at first I was like, "Did I hear that?" And then I was like, "Okay, it's worth mentioning." So that's when I said it. I didn't say it as I heard it. I said it like a couple seconds later.
Okay. So.
But you heard it. It sounded like
It was
actual human spirit.
Yeah, like this time with you, it was a lot more directed towards our questions, mainly Brian's. But for the first couple that you did, it was directly like it was pretty, direct because it was the sounds. Then it was where are you? Then it was here with us, and then at one point it was like or are you in the? I asked, are you in the cabin? And then you said in the back room.
Yeah.
So there's that. I think it might be that back room downstairs.
There is.
Yeah, I just remembered that.
So we heard, both Remzo and I definitely heard that sound. And
Because it was a door slam, but it was like next door.
Yeah. It was clear, but not here.
So we're getting a baseline of just a couple of blips. It's not needing more than one bracket. But one room back there, when I walked in the doorway, like this was going all the way. Then when I grabbed Ryan, we went back there. We went back to just that.
Okay.
So we know that this has a little bit more of a frequency than the other house does. But then again, the other house is primarily wood. This was actually made to be something, really livable.
Where'd you put the gun case?
It's right there. So, yeah, that's it right now.
Okay.
So we're good for reading. There's a charge in the air. I think it's also the fact that it's humid. Now, hotter temperatures, it's air moving faster or something like that. All right. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Ryan. With me is my brother Remsa, and in front of me, behind the camera, is Brian. Can you tell us your name? In my right hand is a small silver box. If you can speak into it, we'll hear what your name is. So can you go ahead and tell me what your name is? Dennis was here earlier giving us a tour of the home. Do you know who Dennis is?
Did you hear that?
No.
You didn't hear a shriek?
No.
Me, no.
Hello, my name is Ryan. With
Didn't even get picked up on there.
Did you just get touched?
My elbow.
Yeah.
How can you tell?
I saw him moving his arm. What did you hear?
I thought I heard just like a quick shriek, but since it didn't get caught on camera, no one else heard it. I'm just gonna say that I may have just been hearing.
Most of the EMF is coming from you. Just look at me. Then when I go to you,
What the hell, Ramzo?
why is my right hand like hot? Like Brian, really nothing.
Nothing on me?
Like, of course this camera's in me, but when I get close to you, nothing. When I bring it over to Remso, mainly over you by your stomach.
I've got nothing. Got no metal, no jewelry, no surgeries,
no pins in your...
No pacemakers, no metal skull. Travel up my arm.
What is going on, man?
Well, this is really weird because, like, you saw me walk around with my EMF reader holding it, and it wasn't doing that.
Like, right now, this whole entire area is lighting up.
You want to try a session here? Because this is not here. Like, we walked around this entire
look at me.
area, and
really
the
nothing.
baseline was one bracket. That's going like 2, 3, 4 brackets.
Not so much on you now.
As it was a minute ago.
Right now, it's still by your stomach, and it's not your light. Look at this.
Let me try walking over there. Like I'll walk here. Now try it. Here. It's back to baseline.
Look what I just noticed down here. Yeah.
What's that? What is that, cable?
Yeah.
It's a cable. It's not the cable that's emitting it. It's this thing right here.
Oh, now I see it. I was looking through the viewfinder and I couldn't see it.
Okay, so that's debunked.
This outlet is emitting it.
And I'll put it around you.
This entire area is lit when I stand over here.
Yeah.
See?
Okay, so the random burst of electromagnetic frequency is debunked. It was just we were standing because those outlets are like super charged right now. They're more so than a regular outlet.
Let me walk over here. Like, look, really nothing.
Okay.
This building's got a charge to it.
Hey, got some light in here.
Okay, so that's cool.
Oh, my wrist.
Hmm? Of course, we heard her. Yeah. It's not
I'm always catching a mid-conversation.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to walk in here.
Yeah.
My ribs. It's like someone just went. Yeah, look at this. This is lighting up.
That's how it was when I walked in there the first time. When
Like,
I
it's
said
going by
I
this
was
closet. Nothing so much here.
This is the brother's room. This is where he lived.
Alright, so this is where the not so good stuff happens.
Ooh, ribs.
This is where I didn't want to walk in earlier. This is where Dennis says this is where people feel sick.
If you're making my little box right here light up, can you make it light up all the way so that we can hear this little box make a little alarm sound? Can you come over here and grab on to the top part of this box so we can continue to see it light up?
I have a light. Do you want to do a light session?
Not yet. Let me see. Is there something?
Like, we all know that the circuits in the house work.
Yeah.
We know there's something a little extra. Like, everything's just got like an extra charge in the air. Like, the baseline was already, it's going to be a little bit more up than it would be in the cabin, or even just another home, for example.
Like there's stupid terms. There's energy in the air.
Yeah.
So we know that it's going to be a little bit more infrequent because of that.
Let's go back to this room over here.
That one?
The front living room area. And let's do a flashlight session.
For kind of moving down, you see that? Did you hear a little bit of singing?
Is there anybody in here? Is that you? Sorry.
You're good.
I heard something very distinctive in there.
Did you hear a girl's voice?
No, it was footsteps.
Okay. I thought I heard like someone like sing. Oh my god.
If there's someone here with us, can you knock 3 times like this? Someone here was knocking earlier. Can you knock like this? Someone here was knocking earlier. Can you knock like this? Someone here was knocking earlier. Can you knock like this?
Someone here was knocking earlier. Can you knock like this?
If you don't want to speak with us, can you make a sign to let us know?
Do you hear that? Yeah. Do you hear that knocking?
Yeah. If you don't want to speak with us, can you make a sign to let us know?
Do you hear that? Yeah. Do you hear that knocking?
Yeah. If you don't want to speak with us, can you make a sign to let us know?
Do you hear that? Yeah. Do you hear that knocking?
Yeah.
I heard it. It's like downstairs. Yep, it's the basement. I heard it. It's like downstairs. Yep, it's the basement. Yep. It's just going constantly for me. Let's move into
One of the rooms.
yeah, one of the rooms. I was thinking maybe this back room over here.
Okay.
Over the kitchen. I want to get away from this big
space where things can
Pic-
echo.
picture window? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm picking up a lot of. I'm telling you though, I'm hearing some banging, right? As we're doing this. All right, Phasma box session here. Whoa, hello? Did you say kitchen?
Are you in the kitchen? Are you in this house with us? So we heard someone earlier. Are they still here? Did it just say Dennis?
I think so.
Did you just say Dennis? The cabin.
Yep.
Are you at the cabin? Do you know who Dennis is? Yeah, he slipped.
Sorry about that. That was.
Did you just see Brian kick my device? Which one? Yeah, the one that's on the floor over here. Do you see it? It's on the floor.
So do you have a name? Ed?
Ed or Ann?
Can you clarify that? Was it Ed or Ann? Evan?
Evan? Do you have a name? We just had multiple names come through a box. Are there multiple spirits here? Are you trying to pick a name for yourself?
Got quiet.
Hey, Mom.
Where'd everybody go?
Is my light blinding you?
Nope.
Super quiet.
You're all very chatty a moment ago. Where'd everybody go? So who was in the kitchen?
It's super quiet.
Yeah, that's weird. We walked.
The entire.
Couldn't make that out.
I heard a growl. Did you just growl at us? Did you just call us a You know, it's funny, Dennis uses that word a lot. Asshole. You have another light on you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Search engine.
Search engine.
And well,
Turn on your other light.
Flashlight?
So, who called us
Nothing? You
I
call?
think that we're doing now.
You guys know Dennis?
Do you know Dennis?
Mercy.
Mercy?
Do you remember Dennis from earlier? He gave us a tour of the home?
Jen?
No, not dead. Should we go or something go? Can you tell us what happened in this house?
All right, so who's in here with us?
Chris. Did you say Chris was in here? Is there a Chris here?
I keep hearing father.
Yeah. How many minutes has this been recorded for?
Hard to say. You mean this particular session?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It doesn't say.
I have total time. There's probably a way for me to tell, but... Something touching?
There's a light in this room that we're in. Can you turn it on for us?
Let me tell more. I'm not kidding.
You're not kidding?
Oh, I heard that. Who used to live in the room that we're in right now? Who's walking over by the kitchen? I'm sorry, can you repeat yourself? I heard something. I heard something, you're dead.
Yeah. That's some pretty strong language. What's going on? That's some pretty strong language we heard.
I think he sounds could be residual.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
No.
No. I hear dogs. Did someone just yell out for help?
Whoa, what was that?
What?
Whoa, what was that?
What?
Whoa, what was that?
What?
That was.
Are you guys hearing shit?
I heard that from behind you. I heard help
Yeah.
that way.
Did someone just yell out for help?
Well, let's get in a little bit more.
Jesus.
The animals are...
I heard something. It might have been a bird or something screeching, or an owl or something maybe.
Gosh, those dogs are not being okay.
Yeah, so as you can see here, like, this is the big open space. This is where, like, all around here, they think there are just a ton of graves, just people that were just, like, left behind to rot for a while.
So I'm gonna go ahead and repeat my question. If there are any soldiers here, can you straighten out both those rods and point them directly at me?
Okay.
It's close. I'll take it. So we're going to be working on the premise that we're communicating with soldiers right now.
Are there multiple soldiers here? If so, could you swing those rods out and touch Remzo on the shoulders or in the elbows with those dowsing rods?
When they do a motion like that, it means no.
Oh, okay.
So
there's just one soldier here with us right now? Can you cross the rods?
You hear that?
Yeah, some kind of...
Talking. It's like a walkie-talkie or radio.
Sounds like a bird or something. So they're crossed.
Yeah. All right, so there's one soldier here with us. Do you live here? If you live here, can you straighten those rods out for us? Yeah, you live here?
Do I hear someone talking to my right? If I hear someone talking over in a direction I'm aiming my flashlight, can you touch Remso's left shoulder with both those rods? Okay. Is that you that we hear talking? If that's you we hear talking, can you point both those rods at Brian?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay. Do you want us to go to you? Do you want us to go to where we hear you talking? If you want us to go to where we hear you talking, can you touch Remso's left shoulder with both those rods? That's a no. So I think we have a pretty good understanding right now that we are in contact with someone, and this spirit is indicating that it is talking in the direction I'm aiming my flashlight.
So it doesn't want us to go any further.
Are you a soldier? If this is a soldier that we're speaking with, can you point both those rods at Brian again? Okay.
Brian, hold it. Hold one. You want to know what it feels like this time? That feels like...
Mm-hmm. I've experienced that before.
Yeah, like it's just like someone's just like tapping it up and down, because folks at home, like the biggest criticism, it's like, oh, it's almost like it could very easily move one way or another. But like while there are many reasons why that could happen other than paranormal,
Watch this.
What doesn't make like watch that, like it's still pretty much straight, but nothing should be causing it to kind of do that bounce at the end like someone's poking it, and that's how I felt both of them doing it at the same time. So
Based on what the three investigators encountered during their stay at the cabin on 360, they believe the many deaths which have occurred on the property have been a source fueling demonic activity. While the team did not have enough evidence at the property to determine how long this entity has been there, they do believe, however, that the suffering of those whose lives were lost on this property continues beyond the grave.
We have a prisoner upstairs in the maximum security cell. His name is Mr. McGee, and he was arrested because of the circumstances surrounding that fire, and he later passed in his cell.
I one time with my own ears on our downstairs hallway heard mommy, and that sounded like it was coming from inside the building.
Do some of the other spirits put you up here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do you like that, or does it make you feel bad?
You want me to open that door more? Oh, it's like literally something above Brian.
Is it calling down?
Yeah.
Can you let us know if you're tormented here by saying yes to the box that Brian is holding?
It's always that way.
Cherish your faith. Saved and served. You know, that's sticking points that are having to outskirts of machine.
Oh.
The Old Jail, located in Warrenton, Virginia, is one of Virginia's oldest jails. During its time in operation from 1808 until 1966, numerous deaths occurred due to executions, illnesses, and diseases resulting from the jail's poor living conditions. When the jail was relocated to a new location in 1966, the Fauquier Historical Society saved the original buildings from being demolished and would eventually establish the old jail as the site of the Fauquier History Museum. To give more insight into the history of the jail and hauntings, are Aaron Clark and Suzanne Obitz.
So we're at the Fauquier History Museum at the old jail, which served as Fauquier County's jail, county jail from 1808 until 1966. The front building where we currently are served as the jail from 1808 until 1923 and was composed of 4 cells, 2 downstairs and 2 upstairs. There was general population, maximum security, a debtor's cell, and a women's cell. There was no full-time jailer here, and conditions were not the best. So by 1823, the county decided to build a new jail, which is behind us, and that's when they added on the kitchen that we're currently in and the room above it. The back jail had the same 4 cells. However, this time they had heating, floors, electricity, and indoor plumbing when that came involved, and they had a full-time jailer to take care of the inmates. And that served as the county jail until 1966, making us one of Virginia's longest continuously used jails. We get plenty of different unexplainable happenings on our security cameras, from small to large orbs that float around, sometimes unexplainable noises. I one time with my own ears on our downstairs hallway heard "mommy," and that sounded like it was coming from inside the building. And in our what is currently our business exhibit, we have some of our items move. One of them was a ruler that found its way somehow halfway across the room when it was actually up on a wall. So that was one of our strangest occurrences that I saw.
I worked here back in 2017. I was the interim director here, and I personally experienced many things. I've also had many guests that were here that experienced some things. My personal experiences range from a little creepy to very pleasant things that were kind of fun. There's a little girl that lives here. She lived here with her father and her mother and her sisters. Her name's Josie. Her father was the jailer here. He worked here, and they lived in the front part of the jail, and they were the jailers. The mother cooked. The family lived in the front part, and she died here along with her sisters of an unknown illness. And Josie stayed for some reason. She stayed around, and Josie likes to play. She's very playful. She's a lot of fun. When I was working here, my office was upstairs in what we think was her bedroom. And once in a while I would be working and I could hear giggles in the back corner. And at first that was incredibly unsettling. But then I got kind of used to it, and I would say, "Josie, I can't play right now," and she would stop. Sometimes I would hear footsteps running across the room, little girl footsteps. She would run across the room, she would laugh, she would play with things, and it was a very sweet presence. So I was never afraid of Josie. She was a lot of fun. And every night I would leave and I would say, "Good night, see you in the morning," just to let her and anyone else know that you can't come home with me. And I would go home and come back in the morning and greet everyone that was here. And so there was a paranormal group that came in, and they were doing an investigation, and they said, well, actually there was a group in one room and I was in another room, and I heard my name, and it was Suzanne. I heard someone say Suzanne, and I went in the other room. I said yes, and they said, "Well, we didn't say that." And they said that someone wants to talk to you apparently. So I said okay, and so I waited, and then I heard the giggle, and it was clearly her. And then I heard, "Good night, see you in the morning." So I knew that she could hear me and that she was communicating with me. So Josie's a friend, and I do miss her because I'm not here anymore, but I do miss her. But there are other spirits here. I work in the other building, but the back building, which is a very solid, thick building with very heavy doors, there's no wind. But when I was in my office in the other building, the back building, I could hear the slamming of the cell doors without wind, and it takes a lot of effort to close those doors, and it would shake the whole building. There are many presents here, and people come through all the time, and they can feel things, and they feel a hand on their back as they're leaving the maximum security cell, not necessarily pushing, but guiding them out, like they're just not welcome. We have a prisoner upstairs in the maximum security cell. His name's Mr. McGee. He died a tragic death. He died in a fire. He was in a fire. His family died in a fire. And he was arrested because of the circumstances surrounding that fire. And he later passed in his cell. And he stays around, and you can sometimes smell the scent of smoke. And he is an angry man, and he lets you know he's here quite often. Also, above the office, the director's office, is an attic that no one wants to go in. It's creepy at best. There are footsteps that we hear up there quite often. We did have a paranormal team go up there, and they could feel tugging on their clothing, and we have been up there several times to investigate, and there's nothing there. But we're not quite sure what happened up in the attic, and we need a little more investigation there. But there's definitely a presence there.
Some power outlets around here, which kind of makes sense. Here we can get more of a return. So let's see. I'm still getting some return here. I don't know why. So let's see what we got. Wow, look at this. Holy cow. Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, definitely. And then let me move back. Whoa, right there. And look, it's right on top of the two steps, or the two foot marks, but let's see. I mean, the door shouldn't do it, right? I shouldn't. There's a lot of, I mean, it just seems to be like all over the wall here. See this? Okay, let's go check another room and see. Let me go here and see. Yeah. Like right here. See that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, not as much here. Oh, it's coming back again. I don't know what this is. Okay, so let's see what happens. Let's go out here. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a little too much. Wow, that's a lot. That is too much. Meaning you only encounter that much EMF if we're right next to like electrical equipment. I'm not sure if the storm outside has something to do with it.
Maybe because look at this. I'm just walking here, and it's just like going off. But maybe let me walk over here and let's see what happens.
You know, there's this.
Oh, see, like look. Well, it's still coming, but it's not like a. You know what? It may be charged because of the rain,
The lightning and all that.
Yeah.
Because storms do create more electromagnetic energy in the atmosphere.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. And right now, you hear the thunder.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to go over there, or you want me to go downstairs?
Let's go over to the maximum security cells.
Okay, let's see this. Wow, this is really spiky. See, it's still going crazy like this.
Hold on a second. I can't see.
Yeah. And we're in the maximum security cell right now.
Did it just stop?
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of coming and going.
See? That is odd. Go in here and see what happens. And here's our friend. But you know what? It's not as bad in here. Well, it isn't. See, I mean, it just kind of comes and goes.
So right here is where we set everything. We started getting activity.
Really? Yeah. Just let me put a flashlight.
You want me to set it up?
I got it.
Did you tell us to go upstairs? That one. I want a name. I want you to tell me your name. Was that a man? Was that a man?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, dude, he's dead.
Yes, but he's dead.
Of course. Of course, I know.
We have 2 torches on the table over here. If you can touch him and make the light come on, that'll help us know that you're here with us.
Urgently.
Yes, we kind of need it. Urgently.
Are you afraid of us?
Well, you don't have to be afraid of us. We mean you no harm.
Hi. We need you to turn the light on, please. Over there on the...
Right here, if you can touch one of these 2 lights. Torches.
You think it's stupid? Do you want us to leave? Can we stay the night?
Never.
Never? Never. We should never stay the night? Are you saying we should never stay the night? Like we should never...
Come back in the day? Is that what she said?
Yeah, something like that.
Why should we not be here at night? Why can't we be here at night? Is it safe for us to be here at night? It's got super quiet.
Do you know our names?
Sort of. Can you say my name?
Did you live in this house? Oh, I see that the light just came on. Okay.
Take that as a yes?
Yeah.
Why do you always hear that?
That's what I heard.
I did not hear that.
So whoever turned that lamp on, can you turn it on again? Let us know you want to talk to us. Use all your energy and turn that on for us.
What?
Did you say Renzo?
That's what I thought I heard.
Alright.
I heard Renzo's name.
Well, you have 2 Remsos in this room. Which one are you talking to?
2? Yeah.
Yeah, there are 2 of us here. How many people, how many spirits are in the room with us?
7. There's 12.
Yeah, I heard 12.
12. Okay. 3.
That was the sort of.
It was in this room.
Can you turn that second light on for us?
Open it.
Open it, yes.
Yeah, if you could do both of them, that'd be really great.
Battery's about to die.
On your camera?
The black back.
Turn the light back.
Yeah, turn it back on.
Thank you.
I keep going from one bar to no bars.
So,
do you want me to open that door more? Oh! Oh! Oh!
What?
Do you want me to open that door more? Oh shit! Do you want me to open that door more? Oh shit!
You want me to open that door? Oh, shit.
Could it be air above us?
No, because she would be on the opposite end.
No. What did you
Well,
guys...
still, there was someone coming down there. It was like that stairway. It wasn't the ceiling, it was the stairway.
Did we hear or did we see a shadow?
No,
I heard something. I heard something.
Are you sure it wasn't me moving? Because
No, it came from that stairway.
I heard it too. It was almost like it was a creak.
Like I've heard enough people walking upstairs. It was there in your space, but behind you coming through that door. After I said, "Do you want me to open that door more?"
It's off. Well, something's being mapped, and it's over there.
Press allow.
Holy shit, what's that?
Reach on this good.
Well,
You touching the spirit?
I see you.
Brian, put your arm over there.
Over where?
It's over here.
Yeah, you're good, Brian. In that direction. Is it like moving away from him?
Yeah. Oh, it's gone. Is this being recorded?
Yeah, I'm recording the screen.
Oh, that was weird. So there's somebody up here. We just saw you. What? What? Is that a little kid? You sound like a little kid.
Didn't get away with it.
Oh, there you are again.
You weren't being kind.
Really? You're just chilling out there, man. How you doing?
Wow. That's so cool. You're lounging.
Holy shit, it's like laying down.
Yeah. So what's your name? What's your name, buddy?
Hundreds of thousands.
So do you normally hang out up here?
Lights on.
Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I'm surprised that you're just relaxing against the side of the attic here. Don't you prefer to be downstairs? Oh, that's weird. So what's your name?
Remzo?
I hope not. Do you usually hang out up here? Are we annoying you? Yeah, you're right next to the steps. You're right. Should I move that?
If you want to, like, I'm looking over there. There's nothing over there that can map that out.
Yeah. Okay, he's gone after I moved it. So you're gone. Where are you now?
You turned the light on? You turn it back on for us?
Who's making that crinkling sound? Oh, I'm right next to the box. Okay, why is this stuff That was wild. There was nothing there. Aim it down the crawl space right here.
Lights on again. All right, if you want to play with the lights, can you turn the second one on for us? There are 2 lights there. You have one on. Can you turn the second one on for us?
For U.S.
I didn't understand what you just said.
Brian, pick up the rods.
All right, face you.
Yep, take a couple steps back.
So,
yeah, it's looking at you right now.
Alright, just don't want to hit the camera tripod. How's that?
Oh! Okay, now it's mapping you. Okay, good. Okay, you're good, Brian. You can do the rods.
Okay. Let me get set up here.
Do you want me to move? I need you to go.
Alright, so I'm holding 2 rods in my hand. We can use these to communicate. So what I want to do first is for you to let me know that you understand how these work. So if you want to try and communicate with us using these rods, can you cross the rods so that they touch my arms?
Oh, you turned on the light too.
You got to cross them all the way back so they touch my arms, okay? That's great, you can turn the light on. Okay, awesome. So you understand how this works. Can you... Alright, it's almost like you predicted what I was going to ask. Whoa. So where are you in the room? Where are you right now? Can you point using the rods as to where you are right now? Can you use both rods to friends? I don't know.
Ask it to point to where it's standing with those rods.
Yeah. Where are you in the room, in the attic right now, using these rods? Can you point? I mean, they're pointed over in that direction towards you, Ryan.
So, I gotta interrupt you real quick.
Yeah.
There's 2 things mapping right now. I see you're the green stick figure.
Yeah.
And there is a gray figure, which is kind of like hovering over your arms.
Okay.
I'm not sure if those are the rods or if it's a spirit next to you moving the rods. I don't know.
They're moving quite a bit, like on their own. They're just swaying back and forth. And you told me.
Yeah.
Oh,
what happened?
Something.
What
Is
happened?
it a spider?
I didn't see
Something
anything.
hit my hand.
So, the rods are getting mapped out onto onto the camera right now.
Okay. So something touched me or landed or something on the sort of the web between my thumb and pointer finger.
Can you hold the rods up higher a little bit?
Yes. Like this?
Yep.
What's your name?
Okay, do you still want to play a game with the rods? Can you cross the rods again for me? Okay, can you straighten them out? Okay, that was too fast. Where are you? Can you point with both of these rods to where you are? All right, so you're over by Ryan to his left. Changing.
Could map something out when you turned it, and it wasn't Brian.
Are you here with us?
Ask if this is a spirit we were communicating with earlier.
Is this the spirit that we were communicating with earlier? If so, can you spread the rods apart? Spread them apart. Is this a new spirit? If so, can you spread the rods apart, going away from each other?
Do you usually hang out up here? If you do, can you cross those rods?
All right,
So they usually hang out up here.
How many are there of you? Is it you that we've been seeing? Were you the one that was relaxing earlier, over in the corner?
Can you flicker the light for the number of spirits here in the attic with us?
1, 2, 4.
Are there 4 spirits up here? If there's 4, can you touch Brian's left shoulder with both those rods?
You said
I heard but I didn't hear you. So if there's 4 spirits up here, touch Brian's left shoulder with both those rods.
So they were.
I take it there are not 4 here.
There's probably more than that.
They're crossing. So why are you crossing the rods right now? Is it because it makes an X? X means no?
Use it like how in a lot, but now.
So again, can you point to where you are? With both rods.
Mr. Brown.
On the ground?
I heard Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown. Alright, so you're definitely over there again.
Are we talking to a Mr. Brown? If this is a Mr. Brown we're speaking with, can you cross those rods? Okay, so the rods cross. So just to reconfirm that this is a Mr. Brown we're speaking with. If this is Mr. Brown, can you turn on the torch, which has been going on and off? Can you turn it on once to let us know that it's you?
Come on, Mr. Brown, turn the light on. Turn this torch on for us. Thank you. Alright. You want to play with the light? What's that?
I don't know.
So, Mr. Brown, can you turn on... There's 2 torches here. Can you turn on the other one? You see how powerful you are? Let's turn on that second torch for us, Mr. Brown. You can do it.
Brian, can you take a couple steps back?
Yeah. Oops. Just make sure that that's still...
Yes.
It is.
Okay, there's something there. Oh, yeah. There's something on the light.
On the light?
On the light.
Yeah. Is this being captured here and recorded?
Yeah, the screen is being recorded. Mr. Brown, can you turn the light on again? It's really dark up here. We could use some light. Can you turn on the light for us?
We're about to lose battery on this. All right, Mr. Brown, we know you're right here.
It's gone.
Oh, yeah. Did you get shy?
Yeah, it's a bigger figure than what we saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like much bigger, like
So
almost
it's
your
right over
stature.
here?
Yeah.
Okay. We got the light back on.
See if maybe it's him again.
Let's see if you can turn that second torch on again for us. I know you can do it. It's right here.
You're too shy.
It's okay, you can come back out.
Yeah, don't leave. We're having fun talking to you. All right, cool, thank you. So, Mr. Brown, do you live here? Do you consider this your home?
That was you. See? That's you.
Okay.
Where'd you go?
I heard home.
Okay. Home? Yeah, so maybe,
Is it?
that was a woman's voice though, right?
Is this your home? Do you live here?
Do you consider this your home? No?
Can you tell us why you hang out up here?
Are you just a visitor? Do you just visit here?
You're a visitor, okay.
Is this where all the visitors are sent to when they come here? Are they sent to the attic?
I guess so.
It's kind of like how at Bell Grove where some of the new spirits were shoved into the basement.
Yeah.
It could be that.
Huh.
Do some of the other spirits here put you up here?
So it's about home. Do some of the other spirits put you up here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do you like that, or does it make you feel bad?
I heard bad.
Okay.
If it makes you feel angry that you get put up here, can you turn on the light? If you don't like the other spirits sending you up here, can you turn on the torch again? If you do,
Okay.
Okay.
So do you like the displays that are here?
do you come here to visit someone who's in the jail?
Yeah, I mean that's a good question. Are you coming to visit somebody that's in the jail? And then you get put in the attic? Do you get put in the attic? All right, let's try something else. Who puts you in the attic? Can you tell us who put you in the attic? Is there a Mr. Brown associated with any of this?
Did Mr. Brown put you up in the attic? If he put you up here, can you keep that light on?
No. All right. Do we still have Mr. Brown with us?
I heard something.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Look, it's above Brian.
No, he has his hand on.
Yes, my hand.
Put your hand down. Is it down? There's still something there. Look.
No. Look, do you see his head? It's on top of him.
Yes.
It could be mapping out the pillar.
I don't know.
If that's you that we see, can you wave to us? Can you use your right hand to wave to us? See if I can move here.
Yeah. Are you moving camera? Do you see me? Can you do this? Can you wave? It's freaking... Look, I'm moving it around. It's like freaking waving. What the heck? It's like... Brian, can you crouch real quick?
That's not Brian.
That's not
All right, who's here with us?
Okay, so this is kind of weird because I'm moving it around and I still have him in my thing.
I'm thinking these pillars up here could be getting mapped out.
Yeah, but
Like
I
the
don't
beams?
think it... But look, it's mapping out a torso, arms, and legs.
Well, that's what the camera will try and do. It'll try and map out a figure if anything it comes into contact with.
Well, then maybe that's what it is, but this is looking like something up in the air.
It's freaking huge. Can you wave to me? Can you wave like this? We see you. Or at least we think we see you. Can you wave?
See that gray part right there? Is that you, Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown, is that you? It's like literally something above Brian. Just hovering over him.
Can you drop down on Brian's head?
I don't want it on my head.
Is it, Dad, look, is it crawling down?
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's because I'm doing it.
Oh. Well, it's gone.
It's gone. It was coming down.
Oh my gosh, the light's on. When I said, can you come down Brian's head, it was literally crawling down.
And you know what? It's not the pillars because I can see the pillars.
If that was you, crawling along the ceiling, can you turn off that light? Turn off that light if you were just on the ceiling crawling. Turn off that light if we saw you crawling on the ceiling.
You turn this torch off? That was you. Turn this light off.
Saturday.
It is Saturday, yes.
Okay.
Crouching. Should make
Cherish your fate.
saved and serene. You know, that's sticking points that are having to escort some machine.
Oh. I just got the chills really bad.
Yeah.
It's almost like you predicted what I was going to do. So where are you in the room? Where are you right now? Can you point? So where are you in the room? Where are you right now? Can you point?
Are you the one that we were communicating with down in the kitchen? Or are you the one that was in the attic? Are you a prisoner, or were you a guard here? It's back. It's back. It's above his other shoulder. Can you touch Brian on the head to let us know that you're here? We can actually see you. Can you pat him on the head? What is it doing?
It's that time.
It's that time, okay. Can you wave to us?
Go.
I just saw you 2 times get next to Brian's shoulder. And now I see you back. You're right next to him. Do you really want us to go? If you do want us...
Maybe.
What are you saying?
Maybe.
Maybe. Can you wave to us? We can actually see you. Can you just wave to us? He just went away. If you want us to leave this room, tell us. Or make a noise.
Torment.
Were you tormented here? Can you let us know if you're tormented here by saying yes to the box that Brian is holding?
It's always that way.
So everyone gets tormented here at this jail?
It's horrible.
Who would torment you? Was it another prisoner?
Mick.
So Mick. So Mick is the one that would torture you? He's back. Now he's gone. What would he do to you?
Did he burn down his home?
How long were you here?
Brian, is that camera facing Brian?
He's back. Yeah. How long were you here? So Mick was the one torturing you? Were you guys cellmates? Did he torture you because you burned down his home? He's gone.
So when you're touching my head?
No.
No, but something was
So
next.
when you're touching my head?
No. Wait.
You guys, are we done?
No, keep going.
Are you touching my head?
No, nobody was touching your head. You did have something right next to you.
What the hell?
There was something standing like right next to you
You've
that was like...
You've had something right next to you on your left and right shoulder the whole time.
Alright.
Coming and going.
Okay. Well, that's exciting.
So like something was
just touching
touching...
the top of my head.
Yeah, so something was doing that, but it wasn't us.
I did ask you at one point to touch you on the head, but that was like a couple minutes ago.
Alright.
Well, maybe just...
But literally, as you said that, there was something on the Connect's camera
On the side.
that was touching you. That was like petting you from the side.
No, I wasn't petting him. It was just like right next to him.
Let's
Let's
keep
keep
this
this
going
going because we got a really interesting response.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright. Give me a second here. Okay.
Let's
Okay, I'm ready.
Was Mick the one that was just touching Brian on his head? You know, we're told that...
Who are you?
Who am I? Well, my name is Ryan. My father, named Remso, is holding the camera, which will allow us to see you. And to his right is my brother, RJ. So, I just told you all of our names. Can you tell us your name?
That's nice.
What is your name? I think this is someone new. Can you tell us your name? It almost seems like you don't want to tell us your name.
No kidding.
Were you a prisoner here? Did you live here?
Is this Mick G? Or is this someone else that was a prisoner here?
You're pretty good.
You know, based on how you're responding to my questions, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you were a prisoner here.
That's right.
Are you in the same room with us? Or are you back over in the cells where we were just at? Can you tell us where you are? I'm not getting anything, so let's...
So you just want to talk to us? You don't want to show yourself to me in the camera? Through the camera? Do you want us to leave this room? If you tell us that you want us to leave, we'll leave.
Okay, we're done. We're gonna still go. Tell Brian we're done.
Okay. Touch his
C.
thing.
No.
C, no.
I'm still gonna snap them out of it. They're just messing with us.
Okay, we're set. Good, we're set. Yep.
Those are some pretty freaky responses.
Yeah.
How was it?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
really
much better.
good.
Man, that got dark.
Really dark.
So, I remember saying Mick.
Yeah.
You think that could be that Mickey? Is it
Yeah.
Mickey G?
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
back.
Oh shit! Don't move.
He's right up. He was right above you.
Still there.
Now he's gone.
When it comes to the hauntings inside the old jail museum, Argos Paranormal firmly believes that the spirits who reside within the walls today are those who were profoundly impacted by the location's long gestating history. Whether it's the former inmates or the family members who once called the place home, what is certain is that the history of the old jail lives on through those who continue residing within those walls today.
Russ, they seem to get a reaction whenever you ask questions.
If that's you walking around up there in the secret room, can you just jump up and down so we can hear you make a knock sound like that? We want to make sure you're here. Like that. We want to make sure you're here. Like that. We want to make sure you're here.
Class A EVP.
Boom. Oh, that might be traffic outside.
Well,
I did hear something like that.
it sounded like it was up there.
Yeah.
And for traffic, we would have heard those follow-on bumps.
Yeah.
That truck right there. We gotta ask them to do it again.
Can you please do that again? Just knock real loud to let us know you're here. Just jump up and down a couple of times, make sure you're here.
I heard it twice. Yeah, I heard too. It's very faint. Can you go a little bit louder? Can you go louder than that?
want you to be your loudest. Knock the hell out of the ceiling so we can hear you. Do you hear like a little moaning or something?
I hear people talking.
Yeah, could be
I think
what
it's
it is.
outside on the street.
Yeah.
What was it?
Do you hear like a little moaning or something?
I hear people talking.
Yeah, could be
I
what
think
it
it's
is.
outside on the street.
Yeah.
What was it?
Do you hear like a little moaning or something?
I hear people talking.
Yeah, could be what
I
it
think
is.
it's outside on the street.
Yeah.
There it is. What was it? That was not outside. That was not outside.
It was like a
Whoa.
moan. It was a moan or some, like somebody moaning.
Yeah, that sound like came from outside.
Yeah.
Booze do you have up there? Can we have some?
That was definitely.
I have a chair here. If you will knock real loud to let us know you're up there, I won't throw this chair through the ceiling and steal all your alcohol. Can you knock louder than that? Because I'm really tempted. I'm really thirsty right now. I want your booze. If you don't, I'm going to call the cops. Then you're really going to be in trouble. So you really need to knock loud to let me know you're up there. All right. I'm going to throw this chair right through the ceiling and take all your vodka. Or whatever you're drinking, all your whiskey. You better knock loud so I don't do it.
That little. If that is not on the video footage, then we picked up what sounded like a party in here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. That was impressive. Like, we heard the moans, we heard the knocks. That's what surprised me.
They were a lot louder on the EVP recorder than they were in here.
Yeah.
Towards the end of that, I started getting touched.
Where at?
Middle of my back and then on my hip.
It's probably in Horrors, man.
There's been activity pretty much reported in almost every area of the hotel, honestly. This property would have been one of the tallest buildings during the Great Depression, so there were 22 documented jumpers here at the hotel, and that's where the ghost stories, most of them come from that time period.
Like that. We want to make sure you're here.
There is a big temperature change in here.
There you go. What's right here? Who here committed suicide by jumping off the 19th story here?
Did Al Capone kill Molly? Do you hear like a little moaning or something?
I hear people talking.
Yeah, it could be like
it's outside on the street.
Yeah.
The Lord Baltimore Hotel, located in Baltimore, Maryland, is a historic location that has been serving visitors of the city since it was built in 1928. During its time in operation, many guests and hotel employees have reported experiencing numerous unexplained paranormal anomalies throughout the hotel. Disembodied voices have been heard, shadow figures have been seen, and even a mysterious handprint of a child has appeared on a wall in one of the hotel penthouses. It is speculated that since there were 20 confirmed cases of individuals who had jumped off the building's 19th floor during the Great Depression, their spirits could still be haunting the halls of the hotel today. To discuss more about the history of the hotel and its hauntings are longtime employees Lee Johnson Lowe and Pat.
So Lord Baltimore Hotel, we're the oldest operating hotel in the city of Baltimore, built in 1928. Built in a French Renaissance style. It operated as a hotel, as an independent hotel, as the Lord Baltimore Hotel from 1928 until the mid-1980s. Big controversy because many people had lived in the hotel. It was very popular back in that day to live in a hotel. So a lot of people were forced out to move. So big media coverage about that, and a lot of controversy. But it shut down for a couple years and did a major redo, major renovation, and opened as a Radisson. Operated as a Radisson branded hotel from 1985 to 1995. Then it became a Hilton from 1995 to 2000. In 2000, it converted back to a Radisson until our current owners, the Rubal family. They purchased the property in March of 2013 with a clear direction of taking it back to a grand independent hotel. Did a $30 million renovation, and voila, here we are. So they definitely brought in a designer from New York, Scott Saunders, who did an amazing job of blending the old with the new in the renovations. He had done work with Ralph Lauren previously. You can see a lot of masculine tones were used in our renovation, and you can definitely see that influence as they blended old with new. We're a big hotel, 440 guest rooms, 20,000 square feet of space. There's 19 floors to the hotel, and then there's a crown that sits on top of the hotel that houses 4 penthouses. And there's been activity pretty much reported in almost every area of the hotel, honestly. Right from the lobby to the mezzanine level. Definitely different spirits have been felt because it's different temperatures of energy. Some anger, some happy, some sad. This property would have been one of the tallest buildings during the Great Depression. So there were 22 documented jumpers here at the hotel, and that's where the ghost stories, most of them come from that time period. 19th floor is where the rooftop is located, therefore there is a high level of activity on that particular floor.
I was in a coffee bar, and like a little white-haired lady just like walked behind me, and I feel a little breeze like coming past, and I'm like telling my daughter like, go away, Keisha, I know it's you just acting a fool again, so just go ahead. Then like on the 19th floor, it'd be like I can be in the bed or whatever, and I hear like a little wind like coming through. I'm like, ain't no air on, so where's the wind coming from? And then you can hear like the little girl. You always hear them talking about the little girl, or she's actually moving around. You'll hear a ball bouncing, stuff like that. And at one point I was walking like from our kitchen upstairs, and I heard like shoes, like the clogs just clucking. And I'm thinking it's the pastry chef, but I turn around, there's nobody there. Yeah. And I seen something today, and I'm looking like, I'm in the kitchen, but I'm looking like where the trash bin at, and I actually see a shadow like going through the door. I'm like, and I ain't saying nothing to nobody. I ain't want to, get them crazy.
Other activities are included here in the ballroom area where we are sitting today. And those stories vary from ballroom dancers to children playing. So there's also a couple guest room floors that acclaimed 8th floor is one of those floors that seems to have some activity as well. An unusual smell will come through on occasion on that floor, unexplainable. One of the penthouses has been known to have a handprint show up that comes and goes and for no explanation. So those are some of the activities that have been reported, and some that I personally haven't seen but have heard firsthand.
There is a big temperature change in here. Is it just me, or do you feel it?
Yeah, I feel it. Yeah.
Like, I feel air right here. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's definitely cooler now than it was when Russ was over here. If there's someone over here, if you can come stand in front of me, this little box right here will let us know if you're here with me. You'll go ahead and pick up on a lot of the energies which you use to manifest yourself. If you were to come stand directly in front of this box, it's going to light up all the way, and we're going to hear a little noise start to get emitted through the speaker on here. It's not going to hurt you, and it's not meant to scare you in any way, but it's just meant to help let us know where you are. So I think these are air vents right above us, because I feel air blowing down on me.
Okay.
So that could be why this area is cooler now. Maybe the air wasn't kicking in. You see it?
Yep. There we go.
This is you. Can you come stand closer? Can you come make these little brackets right here light up all the way to red? Can you keep this little box lit? Can you keep it like that? You're the one messing with my box. Keep it going like that. Can you come stand a little bit closer? If you stand closer, this bracket right here at the end will light up. Can you make it light up all the way?
There you go. What's right here? Let's see if I can see anything with the camera. Oh.
So this fire alarm right here is emitting some EMF.
Alright, so that's what it is.
This entire area right here is just completely charged. So I think that's what I was picking up just now.
Okay.
Clearly my speaker is emitting some stuff as well.
Yeah.
But it's pretty much just more EMF right here.
We got elevators.
Yeah, the elevators are giving off some EMF as well.
Watch the cord. This over here. I was just going to ask you to bring these rods, cross them, and touch me in the shoulders. It was like you knew what I was going to ask. Can you straighten these rods out and point them at Ryan and Carl?
Yes.
We got a yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you speak into that little box over there and give us your name?
Did you used to be a visitor here at this hotel?
No.
Yeah, I heard a no.
I heard a no. Did you say no? Yeah, okay. So who's moving these dowsing rods right now? Can you give us a name?
First one sounds almost like Brooke twice.
I heard that or Bert.
Might be.
Is your name Brooke? If your name is Brooke, can you cross these rods in front of me? Did you say Burke?
It was Robert.
You heard a Robert?
I heard a Robert.
Is there a Robert here?
I mean Bert for short.
Oh, Bert, like B-E-R-T. Okay.
Ask if there's a Bert here.
Is there a Bert here or a Robert? If so, can you straighten both of these rods out and point them at Ryan and Carl? Here?
Yeah, here.
Okay. We're talking to a Robert. Is that correct? Just to confirm that we're talking to a Robert. Can you spread these rods and touch my shoulders? Can you? All right. Okay, Robert. I think. Yep, there you go.
So just to really confirm that we're speaking with a Robert, because we're still a little bit unsure, point those rods directly at me if your name is Robert. Okay, yeah, I'll take it. They're at me. Robert, why are you still here at this hotel? Did you come to the hotel to jump off the building? You came here to jump off. Can you cross those rods?
Rods across.
Alright. So if you came here to jump off the building, can you say yes to the little box that Carl is holding in his right hand? Does anyone else get the feeling that there's a different spirit over here?
Yeah.
Over there? Do you hear shuffling?
There's a weird echo in here, I think, from the spirit box. I'm hearing
I hear
out of my
footsteps.
Oh, footsteps?
Yeah.
You like to hear that?
Well, here's my thing here. Is there any sort of AC through here?
Yeah, I think those vents in the windows are AC. I think.
Well, like, I felt like something like blew like down my back is what I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
'Cause
I think it's those things right there.
Okay.
I stood under one earlier and I did feel a lot of air hit me.
Yeah, because like I wasn't moving around or anything. I was just...
All right, Robert. You want to talk to us, Robert?
Are you trapped here, Robert? Why are you still here? Is something not allowing you to leave?
So Robert, we were on the other side of the ballroom, and there's a spirit there that was very adamant about not speaking with us. Do you know who that is? Can you separate those rods and touch Brian's arms?
If you know who's on the other side of the ballroom, can you separate these rods and touch my my shoulders again, like we did before?
I think that's a no.
I feel like, yeah.
So you don't know who's over there?
So yes.
Okay. Do you always hang out in this group? Feel cold air?
Yes, see, that's what I was wondering.
And it wasn't at head level, it was arm level. Robert?
I saw a flash too, by the way.
Robert, did you just make the air cold? You just made the air cold. Can you straighten out those rods? Robert, did we just feel you? We just feel you move between us? We just felt you move between us. I want you to cross those rods again. So they're crossed.
I was able to make out some of it.
Yeah.
But I think a second or third listen we might get some better ideas, better answers.
I have to say the dowsing rods are pretty effective, at least in the ballroom or off to the side of the ballroom so far. Me personally, I don't always have the best of luck with these. I think it was Bell Grove was the last time I used these and with some success. So that was kind of impressive.
Yeah, they're on fire tonight.
Yeah.
So I say let's just stick with them for now.
Yeah.
Being that seems to be the easiest form of communication for the spirits.
Yeah. I wonder why that is, you know? But, yeah.
I wonder if this EM pump has anything to do with it. The only reason I have it charging the ballroom is because people said the activity here is a hit or miss.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much why. And I wanted to give whoever's here a little bit of energy so that they can communicate with us.
Yeah.
So I wonder if the only reason why that session was as active as it was
is because of
this
that
pump.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a possibility. It could be just feeding and kind of amping it up a little bit.
How many spirits are here with us?
I wonder if there was a brothel that was operating at this hotel.
Was this hotel a brothel?
There was a brothel here. Can you cross the rods in Brian's hands? There is a brothel here. Can you turn on one of the lights on the table to my left?
There's a bird. If there was a whorehouse here, can you cross the rods?
Yes.
Yes. Whoa.
It's almost like they were hesitant to say it because they don't want to divulge what's going on. Can you tell us where this brothel is in the hotel?
Don't matter.
Don't know. That's what I heard.
You know where it is. It's in the basement.
It's here, I said.
Is it in the room? Was it in the room that we're in right now? If it was in the room that we're in, can you point those rods directly at Carl, who is to my left?
Oh, there we go.
Just oh man, I got a cold breeze coming over me. Alright, so just to triple confirm our suspicions, if there was a brothel operating out of this room that we're in, he'd turn on lights again. It said right here.
Yeah.
That's the turn on lights.
Can you turn on the light if there was a whorehouse here? Or a brothel? Doing
Remember, there was that secret room, right, Ryan? There was a upstairs or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said that when they renovated this room, they closed up that entrance over there to the secret room that was upstairs. So maybe it was that secret room.
Was the brothel
Inside?
using those rods? Can you point in the direction where the brothel was?
It's pointing right over there.
If it was in this room, like in the room that we're in right now.
Yeah, that's a touchy subject.
Yeah.
Were they running it?
Point. Can you point the rods to the person you want to take to the brothel room with you? Alright, it's like one.
Or
They're
I am a whore.
Yeah, I heard whore.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It's pointing at me.
It's pointing at both you and Carl.
Yeah.
Okay, someone just said they were a whore. Can you tell us your name?
Can you tell us your whore name? Yes.
Yes.
Well, what is it?
Did a lot of people visit the brothel?
I'm gonna take a break from this.
We do dowsing.
they seem to get a reaction whenever you ask questions.
If that's you walking around up there in the secret room, can you just jump up and down so we can hear you, make a knock sound like that? We want to make sure you're here. Like that. We want to make sure you're here. Like that. We want to make sure you're here.
Class A EVP.
Oh, that might be traffic outside.
Well,
I did hear something like that.
It sounded like it was up there.
Yeah.
And for traffic, we would have heard those follow-on bumps.
Yeah.
That truck right there. We gotta ask them to do it again.
Can you please do that again? Just knock real loud to let us know you're here. Just jump up and down a couple of times, make sure you're here.
I heard it twice. Yeah, I heard two. It's very faint.
Can you go a little bit louder? Can you go louder than that?
We want you to be your loudest. Knock the hell out of the ceiling so we can hear you. Do you hear like a little mine or something?
I hear people talking.
Yeah, could be
I
what
think
it
it's
is.
outside on the street.
Yeah.
There it is.
Do you hear like a little mine or something?
I hear people talking.
Yeah, could be
I
what
think
it
it's
is.
outside on the street.
Yeah.
There it is.
Do you hear like a little mine or something?
I hear people talking.
Yeah, could be
I
what
think
it
it's
is.
outside on the street.
Yeah.
There it is. That was not outside. That was not outside.
It was like a
Oh.
moan. It was a moan or some, like somebody moaning.
Yeah, that sound like it came from outside.
Yeah. What booze do you have up there? Can we have some? That was definitely.
I have a chair here. If you will knock real loud to let us know you're up there, I won't throw this chair through the ceiling and steal all your alcohol. Can you knock louder than that? Because I'm really tempted. I'm really thirsty right now. I want your booze. If you don't, I'm going to call the cops. Then you're really going to be in trouble. So you really need to knock loud to let me know you're up there. All right. I'm going to throw this chair right through the ceiling and take all your vodka. Or whatever you're drinking, all your whiskey. You better knock loud so I don't do it.
That little. If that is not on the video footage, then we picked up what sounded like a party in here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
That was impressive. Like, we heard the moans, we heard the knocks. That's what surprised me.
They were a lot louder on the EVP recorder than they were in here.
Yeah.
Towards the end of that, I started getting touched.
Where at?
Middle of my back and then on my hip.
It's probably in whores, man.
So I'm gonna
get fluctuate
set up again.
Need to zoom out a little bit, I think.
Alright, so I actually think that there is someone here in the room with us now. I don't think you were here a couple minutes ago. So I pulled the rods out to see if you actually want to use these to communicate with us. So first thing I want you to do is just to cross these rods, just so you can get comfortable with using them.
There we go.
Can you go ahead and wave to Brian in front of me using the rod in my left hand? It's waving.
I'm Brian. Hi.
Can you go ahead and point both these rods to Carl on my right? Can you point both these rods at Carl real quick? Are you calling me an ass? Okay, the rods are now at Carl. Or at least one is. Okay.
Are you calling me the
Can you wave to Carl? Both these rods? Can you swing them side to side? Just to say hello to him? There you go. So I see that you have a clear understanding of how you can use these rods to communicate with us. So I want you to do this. Point these rods at Brian in front of me. You gotta move the other rod too. You gotta move the other rod.
I'm over here.
Okay, there we go. Someone else started asking questions.
Were you a guest here at the hotel? If you're a guest here at the hotel, can you cross the rods and make an X in front of Brian? If you're a guest here, I can't see the rods very well.
Crossed.
They're crossed. Did you just say jump?
He did. Is your name Joe?
Emma?
Did you fall out the window to your death?
I heard that too.
I did.
Yeah.
How many people jumped off this floor?
If you fell out the window, can you turn one of those flashlights on?
He said he gives a f***.
Yeah. So flashlights on.
Yeah, that's good.
So who here committed suicide by jumping off the 19th story here? There are 22 documented cases. We're here on the 19th story with you. Something about control. I heard a female voice say something. So who here jumped to their death?
So me.
Me. Who are you? What's your name? The gentleman who...
Chris.
It was this one.
It was
It was this one.
Okay.
Is it? All right, we're back again.
Project Ivy.
Did you miss us?
Before the church.
Before the church.
Yeah.
Is there
That's interesting.
Is there a church nearby? We'll have to look.
Are you going to church in the morning since it's technically Sunday? Who's the female I'm speaking with?
There's two churches less than 1/10 of a mile from here.
So, there was. So, if you're a prostitute, did you make a lot of money for the hotel?
Or did you came for yourself?
If we took. So my theory is, maybe a madam worked out of the speakeasy, right, and then connected prostitutes with customers.
Who was your pimp?
Was there a madam here?
Yes.
Is she still around these days?
No.
Does she hang out back here in the speakeasy?
Really loud.
Did she take all your money? Or did the hotel take all your money? Did the hotel sponsor the whorehouse?
You guys are awfully quiet. So either you don't know what's going on, or you're just not going to tell us.
Straight up laughed at you.
So you clearly.
Why do you keep interrupting Ryan?
What's so funny?
Do you think I'm naive? I think you're hiding something. I think Russ was right. Did the hotel sponsor the brothel here?
Did the hotel know you were hiding alcohol here? Do you want us to go into the secret room upstairs?
Just got gonged.
Yeah. Yeah, gong show.
Yeah.
I could take one of these chairs and throw it right through the floor and have all your liquor and alcohol. So give me a reason why I shouldn't. Give me a reason why I shouldn't call the police.
Everyone's awfully quiet about this brothel. It's kind of strange. What are you trying to hide about it? Is someone paying you to stay quiet about this brothel? You know, earlier Brian was asking about a madam who could have possibly worked back here in the speakeasy, and someone got very hostile.
Is she hiding?
Was she hiding? What was she hiding? Did she sell her farm to fund the brothel? I thought it said hell no.
So Brian is going to be holding 2 copper rods. It will allow you to communicate with us. So, first question I'm going to ask is kind of stupid, but can you use both those rods to point in the direction of where this madam is? Because I think she's still back here in this room with us. Point to where she is. Using both those rods. Can you point to where all the... Every time I talk, I get interrupted.
Oh, that's weird.
It's pointing over towards that back corner again.
Yeah. Are you standing in the corner over there?
Who did they have?
Brothel. It said brothel.
Really? Was the brothel on the 2nd floor, right above us? How can we get up there?
He said, I can see you.
Cool. You can see us.
Alright, so there was a secret passageway to a hiding spot.
Every time you all talk, it interrupts you. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
What? Why do you keep interrupting my friends? Do you not trust them? Or do you want to take them back to the brothel? I swear I heard date rape.
I heard that.
A click right there. Was that you clicking over there? I want to buy a bitch. How much are they?
Oh my god. The floor creaking.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Was it?
Good
they say shut up?
Yeah. Is that you bringing my to me?
What was that? It came from over here, though,
I
right?
thought it was a car, but it's the floor creaking. It wasn't the same, like,
Why don't you bring me my and I'll be happy and I'll leave you alone.
Who do we talk to about payment? Do we talk to a man or do we talk to a woman?
Robin.
It's Robin.
Is he partner?
He's my partner. Who's Robin? Someone just said he's my partner.
Did you run the speakeasy, Robin? Or let's say Robin never.
I worked here.
Oh.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did. What was your position at the hotel? What did you do? Were you a cook? Or were you a pimp? I'm still waiting for my.
Yeah.
It's a response when I say that.
Something about a dream?
Yeah.
In your dreams, or maybe?
Yeah.
So female said earlier, he's my partner after we heard from Robin. So who's this female and what exactly she do, which made her a partner to this Robin?
Robin, what's your partner's name?
He's performing or she's performing?
Was she a dancer?
When you guys are talking, I heard them say Desiree. Is there a Desiree here?
Desiree, are you Robin's partner or are you my
Does the hotel know about your side business? Do they know that you run a brothel? And that there's raping that goes on?
Was it Al Capone? Was rumored to have maybe patroned here.
Yeah.
Did Al Capone frequent the speakeasy here? The famous mobster. The infamous mobster, rather. Al Capone. Does anybody know who he is?
Did Al Capone take part of the brothel's profit?
Did he run the brothel?
Did he dine in the dining room next to us?
Did he kill anybody here?
Let's get quiet.
PJ?
PJ?
His name's PJ.
Who's PJ?
You guys see that? I swear I heard Al Capone come through.
Could have been. Are we speaking with Al Capone? Oh, it kind of hurts that it's me.
Is this Al Capone? This is Al Capone. Can you knock on a wall really loud for us to hear?
Raised it. Can you turn this flashlight on if it's you, Al?
Be careful. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Do you really need to finally?
I thought it said Molly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did Al Capone kill Molly?
Stand back.
I thought he said Brian.
Oh, really?
Yes, I heard Brian.
What do you want to speak to me about? I'm here.
Life.
Life? What did it say?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
It said your wife.
That's creepy. Go.
You don't know his wife and you will not follow him home. You will not follow any of us home.
Not even to our rooms.
Not even to our rooms.
Is your text go?
Whoa.
Today? Oh, what's it?
Life to him.
I heard something.
Today? Oh, what's it? Today? Oh, what's it?
Who just growled behind me? I heard it right before I was going to say, did Al Capone kill Molly, the girl who's seen on the 19th floor?
Doesn't seem like something he would do.
Did he kill Molly's parents? Because they owed him money.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pause this. So I'm gonna pause this just a second. So how would this make sense if Al Capone, Molly's parents, owed him money and he killed all of them? Forced them to jump to their deaths.
Yeah.
It looked like suicide.
Because he is rumored to be linked to this brothel or whatever it is here. Maybe the wife was moonlighting on the side as a prostitute.
Did they owe anyone at this hotel a lot of money?
He said, I didn't kill her.
When it comes to the hauntings at the Lord Baltimore Hotel, both groups did not gather enough evidence to conclude that the spirits of those who committed suicide are still present. However, what they had encountered inside of the hotel's historic speakeasy may have offered them a peek into some of the hotel's sinister secrets and events that occurred during one of the country's most daunting eras. In the end, both groups agreed that the Lord Baltimore Hotel truly is one of the most haunted hotels in the United States.
But it's quiet outside. That's the thing. Like, I've never, in what, 8, 9 years I've been here, I've never had it be that even in the daytime it's not that quiet.
All right, so earlier we heard a woman's voice say that it's not fair, or perhaps you said it's not there. What were you referring to there? It was above us, and I feel like it was maybe...
There's the platform.
Every time you get quiet, is it because there's someone here that's forcing you to be quiet?
Trying to find out if that soldier died in the war, and possibly maybe that soldier is buried here.
Fleetwood Methodist Church, located in Brandy Station, Virginia, has been a landmark for the community for nearly a century. Originally built in 1881, it's believed to have been built over the original Brandy graveyard, which was also the final resting place for Union and Confederate soldiers who had been treated at a neighboring hospital during the Civil War. During Argos Paranormal's first 2 investigations at the church in 2018, the team collected a trove of evidence pointing to strong paranormal activity, and were also able to confirm that grave desecrations in the 20th century had possibly angered some of the spirits. In February of 2019, Argos Paranormal returned to the church and discovered that its grounds had been damaged by a geological surveyor who had been contracted by the neighboring property. The surveyor had made his way onto the church property and left massive holes and trenches along the church graveyard, where it is believed there are numerous unmarked graves. During the team's investigation that evening, the church and its grounds were eerily quiet. As a result, the team was determined to return at a later date to find out if any of the digging and excavating work had impacted Fleetwood's paranormal activity.
Want to come around to the front of you? So we're trying to get Sally to come out and talk to us, is that it?
Actually, what I'm looking for is Nancy Stone and Mrs. Rice.
Okay.
I know Mrs. Rice is buried here.
And you said Nancy Stone?
Yeah. And I think if this is the Brandy graveyard, which I'm 99.99% sure it is, Nancy Stone's in here too.
Okay.
And 2 of her daughters. And right now, my old age won't let you know what their names are because I forget. That's pathetic, isn't it?
That's all right. I'm starting to forget everything now too, so you don't have to make excuses for me.
It gets worse.
Yeah.
She's back here somewhere. Mrs. Stone.
Yeah, when we were here in February, we got a little bit of activity back here.
Sometimes you will out here, even during the day.
Yeah.
Which is fascinating. Now see, this cemetery goes all the way down into there.
I want to take a look out here. Oh yeah.
And it used to go all the way back into up here to the railroad tracks.
Yeah, so just beyond there, I think we can make it out in the cameras, the railroad tracks, right? So you're a longtime resident. Do you know when the tracks came in? Were they here when you were?
They've not always been this high.
Okay.
The railroad came through in 1854.
Okay.
And it's been here.
Oh, so that's been here for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's how Brandy Station got its name.
Okay.
People would sell brandy to the soldiers during the war.
Oh, interesting.
1812.
Okay.
And then one of the Stone sisters, her father had died.
Yeah.
They put the railroad in, and she wrote, well, the depot's in front of my house, so she wrote station underneath that way. So it's been
That's
Brandy
awesome.
Station.
That's a really great. That's good to learn about this stuff. You know.
Oh, I know the whole history of this place.
Yeah.
I had to. I just took a deep interest in it.
Yeah.
No, there's people buried under that church.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So when the team was out here for season 1,
Mm-hmm.
they found some graves, right?
Right. I mean, there's graves everywhere.
So is this one of them that's marked right here?
Mm-hmm. These are the bases for the headstones.
Okay.
That were here. A lot of them didn't have bases in the
Okay.
beginning, but you'll see the bases.
Yeah.
Because they moved the headstones. Somebody came through here and just trashed this place. There's also graves underneath this building.
Yeah, no doubt. That's really it's really sad.
Yeah, because this was a cemetery before it was a church. They're disturbed, but they're quiet.
Yeah.
I don't know what the issue is.
So when I was here in February, I sort of felt the same way. Now we were over at the graffiti house. I was telling you earlier, I got scratched there. But when we came over here to the church, it felt more peaceful. And there's quite a bit more angst or anxiousness over at the graffiti house.
You've got to figure what all went on in there.
Yeah, yeah.
But no, it's very still tonight. Even with all the activity across the road.
Yeah.
It's very still out here, which is weird. Normally, it's not this still or quiet. Yeah.
It's early too, I think. I think it's still early.
Well, no, you can come over here in the daytime.
Okay.
And pick up on these guys.
Okay, so there's activity during the day even. Okay.
Yeah. They don't know the difference between night or day.
Yeah.
But I learned that being next door, and then when I started coming over here,
interesting.
It became more relevant to me that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
But no, they're quiet tonight. Nothing. Just total silence, which is weird. Doesn't make sense. You see how the door was over here?
Yeah.
That was the entrance.
So do you think maybe there was like the driveway came through this direction, like, and this was like maybe the front of the church at one point?
What's funny, okay, there was a building here in 1850 and 1860.
Right where the church is?
Building, yeah.
Okay.
And we can't find any records.
Oh, interesting.
It's just on the drawings, the plats for the channel.
Yeah.
There's a building.
Huh.
And if you see old pictures of the graffiti house, there was a building.
Okay.
Drawings.
But it wasn't a
There
church.
was a building. No, the church didn't get built till it was started in 1880.
Okay.
And in 1881, it was dedicated.
Okay.
So this would have been the door.
Yeah.
And Steve and I always thought that. And then when I showed you the picture of that,
well, yeah, you can. Huh.
And you can see around the edges. See how tight the bricks are and what have you?
Yeah.
It's like that. And the other side's not that way. Yeah. But there were,
I mean, it's obvious on the inside. A little less obvious out here, unless, you look at the foundation.
This is where the door was. This is how we got into the church. And it was a double door.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Which is wild, isn't it? You think that's all original, and it's not. Because the door was there.
Yeah, they did a good job sort of covering it up out here.
Well, you figure it was it wasn't a poor, it was a country church.
Yeah.
But it wasn't really a poor church.
Mm-hmm.
And you figure when they decided to move it this way to face the road, then they closed this off and did this. And what, 8, 9 years I've been here, I've never had it be, even in the daytime, it's not that quiet. Yeah. I mean, you know, you go in there to use the Don's John's and they bang on the door. And you think somebody, I'll be out in a minute. There's nobody out there. Yeah, it's the quietest I've ever seen it out there.
I swear I heard a whore a couple seconds.
Thank you.
Did you hear that?
Okay.
You know, the thing
Who's that? Who was that?
Does it sound like a kid?
It's him? Yeah, possibly. No? Is that a no or a hello?
Voice is coming through. I'm having a hard time understanding what's going on.
Yeah, it's a lot of them.
Alright, so it seems like there's a lot of you here. Can you go ahead and tell me how many of you are here? How many spirits are here? I think there's like 4 of you that I could hear. Is that correct?
people say.
People say.
Is it 6 or 7?
Can you go ahead and repeat yourself?
USA.
You know, not too long ago, someone kept saying the word whore. Is there a prostitute here with us? Maybe a prostitute that came from graffiti?
Yes, me?
Hold on. Nancy Stone, I know you're buried in the Brandy graveyard. So what I need to know, are your daughters out there with you? So your daughters are out there with you. Wow. I know they were prostitutes.
I heard the word terrified.
I don't like that one.
Neither do I.
Between.
You know, my name is Ryan. With me is Brian and Denise. We've just come here to learn a little bit more about you because I've been here before and some of the other spirits have wanted to reach out to us and tell us their story. So this is your opportunity to come over here and tell us whatever you want us to know. What was the name you just asked for? Nancy
Stone.
Nancy Stone.
Yeah. Her daughters are buried out here too.
First time we were here, we came into contact with Emily. It was
Yes.
a prostitute from graffiti.
Yes, that's Emily. I can't remember the sister's names. I'd have to look on my phone. All right, I know Nancy's buried here. And I know your 2 daughters are buried here. Well, 2. What I need you to do is go over there and turn on the flashlight and let me know you're here. We need to know you're here. That's all we're asking for. Need to validate it.
Is it just me or has anyone been hearing walking over there on that balcony?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever we were talking, I would always hear walking.
Oh, I
over
believe
that balcony.
it. See, my hearing is, my sinuses are so bad, my head's clogged up, I can't hear well. Give me hearing aids.
So I thought I heard walking at the back door when we had the spirit box going. I was standing over there next to the door, and I swear I heard somebody walking or shuffling
There was.
around.
Yeah.
I saw it. I thought it was your arm moving, so I didn't say anything. Yeah, well, he had the spirit box going
Yep.
and walked right by you.
I'm
I
guessing.
thought it was his arm. I thought it was your arm because you moved your arm, and I thought, oh, it's just his arm. No, there was somebody behind you.
Yep.
When I was at my car, I did see a figure walking along that building right there, and I thought it was Brian. I was like, wow, he got over there quickly. And when I turned my head and looked that direction, I was like, okay, yeah, that wasn't Brian.
No. They roam around here all the time. What?
There's 100 what?
100 something.
What was that?
You heard that?
Yep.
Where'd you hear it?
Over here.
I heard, okay, I thought it was Alright, so we just heard the floor creaking. It sounds like that there is someone. I thought I just saw something walking through that door. It was just like a ball of light. It wasn't a car light, it was coming towards us.
It might be his.
I saw the reflection out of the corner of my eye over here. They don't seem to be interested in talking to us or communicating with us, but I feel like they're pacing around now, maybe out of curiosity, kind of checking us out.
Yeah, because
do you get that sense, Ryan?
It does. It seems like there are new spirits here.
Yeah,
because
there's different people.
It's completely different because whenever we've been up here, we've always come into contact with an older gentleman who was a soldier, but he didn't die in the war. So I'm getting the impression that maybe he's buried here, maybe he came to church here after the war. And he always indicated that he was sitting over here. And then there's another soldier who told us he got married here.
That doesn't surprise me any.
Alright, I know there's someone here. Can you just go ahead and let us know that you're here by knocking back once like this, nice and loud?
Silence. Okay, they stopped for a while.
There's a Nancy here. Nancy, can you knock once like this? There's a Sally here. Can Sally knock once like this?
She's too busy being a bride. Sally, come on. Are you here? Yes, and I'm still smoking, so you can be mad at me about that. But we really need to know you're okay. I've been concerned about you ever since all that stuff went on in the house next door. I know it upset you, and I know it scared you. We just need to know you're okay. Because Grandma Luddy misses you.
Can you let Denise know that you're okay by just knocking back like this?
And I know you can do it. Well, they're gone. It's all of a sudden it's quiet again like it was outside.
Can you just go ahead and let us know that you're here by knocking back once like this, nice and loud?
Okay, they stopped for a while.
Did you hear that?
There's a Nancy here. Nancy, can you...
I heard that.
There's a Sally here. Can Sally knock once like this?
She's too busy being a brat. Sally, come on. Are you here? Yes, and I'm still smoking, so you can be mad at me about that. But we really need to know you're okay. I've been concerned about you ever since all that stuff went on in the house next door. I know it upset you, and I know it scared you. We just need to know you're okay. Because Grandma Luddy misses you.
Can you let Denise know that you're okay by just knocking back like this?
And I know you can do it. Come on. And I know you can do it. And I know you can do it. Come on.
If there's anybody here in the room with us right now that wants to communicate with us, just cross these dowsing rods in front of me. Just cross them like an X.
Did you hear knocking?
Yeah. What was that? Is that coming from the steeple?
I think so. It was like definitely above us.
It was above us, and I feel like it was maybe
In the platform.
in the platform. So the platform is above us. Oh my God. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Is that you upstairs right now? Right above us? Can you make that sound again? Can you make that sound one more time? It's like a scratching sound, right?
Something outnumbered.
I keep seeing stuff out of the corner of my eye over here, but
I think it's the laser grid. It moves.
It's, oh, sorry. Yeah, there's contamination from outside.
Is it correct?
Okay, yeah. I'm seeing it like it's like a pattern. I'm seeing it regularly now. Okay.
So someone, it sounded like a female. She said that we were gonna see some stuff. Can you tell us who was just trying to speak with us? Is it a Nancy Stone, perhaps? There goes again the knocking. Was that Emily who was trying to speak with us?
How about Harriet?
Who's making that sound? Can you make that sound right now? How many are...
Keep getting interrupted.
Yeah. It's like almost every time I try to talk. How many are there of you upstairs?
Something Silas? Silas?
I suppose.
Is that Silas upstairs knocking?
How many are there of you?
3. 10 was called.
I heard 3 and then 2.
2.
Are you going to interrupt me? Can you answer some questions for us?
Harriet, are you here? Melinda.
Right here.
Something help me.
Or a Binge on the web.
Nancy.
Or chocolate.
Sounds like a child, right?
Mm-hmm.
That
Yep.
voice. Can you tell us your name again?
Question. Every time you get quiet, is it because there's someone here that's forcing you to be quiet? That's amazing.
You hear that, Ryan?
It's like scratching.
Yeah.
That's my foot.
Can somebody make that scratching sound again for us, please? Is that it? Do you hear it? No?
Yeah.
We have it? What do you have? Can you make that scratching sound again for us, please? I want to talk to that guy. What was that? Did you hear that?
It was this right here. But I don't know if it's a moth.
Yeah, there's moths in here. That's what
Oh,
I'm
okay.
watching.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it's
Yeah.
bugs that we're hearing.
There's several of them. They keep landing on this. It looks like something shooting up out of these lights over here. And it's the moths.
Yeah, some of what we've been hearing, Brian, they are the moths, mainly like the crinkling sounds.
That's it. The moths. I
Mhm.
never thought about that. That's right. That's the noise you're hearing. Yeah. Because they are quite noisy.
Do you know anything about the knocking that we heard earlier? If you know anything about that, can you make the dowsing rods touch my arms? Have them swing out away from each other and touch my arms.
That means no.
Do you know anything about the whispering? We heard some whispering earlier when we were doing EVP sessions. Do you know anything about the whispers? If so, can you move the rods away from each other so that they swing out and touch my arms? No, you know, I'm going to take that as a no as well.
Yeah, usually when they go like that, it
Yeah.
means no.
Okay. Do you want to tell us your name? Do you want to talk to us at all? Or do you just want to play around? Do you want to be serious? If so, can you move the rods away from each other so that they touch my arms? I know it's really interesting that you can do that, right? Was this the first time you're doing this? If so, can you cross the rods?
First time doing this.
Ooh, sorry, I gotta reset. Bug flew into the side of my head.
First time doing this.
Yeah, the intent of my question was the first time, like, being able to, like,
use the rods.
Use rods, but it could be interpreted as anything, like being able to affect something in the physical world, right?
It's possible, but assuming that we're talking about the rods, That's interesting because Steve's told me that other investigators who have been here, they've used rods because that seems to be the easiest form of communication with the spirits here.
Interesting.
So let's dig deeper into the whole. Is
Okay.
this their first time using the rods? Because I wonder if
They're new?
Spirit. Yeah, they're new.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, could you just straighten the rods out for me to let me know that you're interested in communicating? Let's make them straight so they're pointing at Denise. Yeah, like that. Okay. Are you new to this area? Because a lot of the spirits that we've come in contact with here have used the dowsing rods before, right? So are you new here? If so, could you spread the, I was going to have you move them away from each other. All right, so you're not new here. So you've been here for a while.
To confirm that you're not new here, can you point both those rods at me? Point both of those rods at me if you've been at this church for a while. It's not doing anything. So, are you new to this church? Did you come here fairly recently? If you're new, can you point both those rods at me? That is odd.
They're just waving in an X. So earlier you indicated that this is the first time you were doing this. Is that correct? If so, can you point both of these rods at Ryan?
There we go.
You want to call that pointing at you?
Oh yeah, definitely is.
All right. Just to confirm, can you point at Denise?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's weird. Like,
so if you are new to using these rods, point both those rods at Denise, who is sitting down to my right. There we go.
all right. I don't know where to go with this, right? Other than
They've been here for a while. They had to have used these rods. Because even every time I've come here, I've used the rods. Even
Yeah.
in Jason's group, we've used the rods.
Yeah, everybody's used the rods that have come in here. Yeah, almost everybody that I'm aware of, except for maybe. I don't think they use rods. But most everybody else does.
If you have seen us before, could you move the rods away from each other all the way back so they touch my arms? If you've seen us before, right? Either Denise or Ryan or myself or all three of us, right? Or any of us on our own. If you've seen us before, can you just move the rods all the way back? Touch my arms. Oops. That's weird.
So
I feel, well, hold on a second. I mean, would this count?
I wouldn't count it.
Okay.
Do you feel the energy?
Are you asking me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I feel like something's...
Oh, sorry, that was just a moth. You're good.
Your reaction to like... yeah, I definitely feel like there's something moving them. It just feels like unsure, right? Or they're unsure.
Could be.
I wonder if it's maybe a child who maybe...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Sally has ever responded to the rods. I know the other spirits over at the house do, but I don't know about
Yeah.
Miss Priss.
Are you a man?
That's your stomach, right?
Mm-mm.
You heard that?
Mm-hmm.
I heard it.
I thought it was your stomach.
What was that?
It's like a growl.
Yeah. Are you a man?
That's your stomach, right?
Mm-mm.
Are you a man?
That's your stomach, right?
Mm-mm.
That was a weird sound.
Yeah, it was. Like a stomach grab.
Yeah, it sounded like yeah, but it was
But
long.
you remember, we have foxes out here, we have possums, we have raccoons, there's deer, there's skunks. Yeah, all that's outside, so it's hard telling. Plus we got feral cats out the yin yang.
All right, that could have been possibly a feral cat.
There's
It's a female. Yeah.
flowery, whatever.
Like a floral scent you're
Mhm.
picking up. All right.
Yeah.
Is this Emily that's here? We've spoken to her quite a bit in this church. Matter of fact, I think the first time I met Emily was in this room right here. And whenever I would go to sit in one of these chairs, I felt a hand pushing me. Is Emily here with us this evening?
There you go. What else do we know about Emily?
Are your sisters here, Emily?
If your sisters are here, Emily, can you turn that light on?
Can you turn that light on and keep it on if your sisters are here?
How about your mother? Is your mother here? Is your husband here? Oh, okay. Hold on, I'll tell you his name.
Emily has a husband.
Yes.
And his name is...
Emily.
That would be amazing, yeah.
Emily's husband is Matthew Johnson.
Johnson?
Yes.
The last name?
Yeah, she was a stone.
Okay.
And she
It's
married,
like this way.
Yeah.
she married Matthew Johnson.
So is your husband Matthew here? Can we assume that he's here? Can you turn the light on for me? Or for Denise?
Yeah.
I have a feeling they don't really, she doesn't like me so much. Maybe.
Emily, is Matthew here with you? How about Harriet?
That could have been for Matthew.
It could have been for Matthew.
Yeah. So I think it came on before you finished your
Yeah, it
question about Harriet. Who's Harriet? Sister?
That's her sister.
Okay. How about Harriet? Denise is wondering if Harriet is here as well. Is she here?
Harriet was very well respected in this community, so I would think she'd be buried here with the rest of your family. So is she here?
Does Matthew want to talk to us? Is he one of the voices we were hearing earlier in our special box over here?
She's gone.
Emily,
Gotta move.
is your father buried here? I know you didn't like your father very much. Is he here? I know Harriet. There you go. Harriet. Harriet's here, isn't she? And I know about your dad, so I know about your father. I know what he was.
What's the deal with father?
The father was a scoundrel. The mother was very wealthy, Nancy. She came from the Vaughn family, a very, very wealthy family. And when her father died in 1844 or whatever it was, in his will, it states that his daughter Nancy Vaughn Stone gets left X amount of dollars in property and slaves and what have you. But George Stone is not to touch any of it. And George Stone took it all and left Nancy to raise the children that were still at home, because he died not long after that. And then in 1854, when the train came through, they found out that he had also gambled away the property and the farm. And which one was it? Juliet had to go to the courthouse and get the property back from the lady that he had lost it all to by gambling. So that's what drove Nancy into private entertainment along with her daughters and her nieces. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he was a real jerk.
And it can't be assumed that they got into this field of work at the graffiti house?
No, it was at their house, which is down on the other side of the tracks, down further. It's still there, as a matter of fact, the house is. And no, when Harriet died in 1899, in the 1890s anyway, Harriet died. Her obituary is fabulous. She was noted to be from the last of the founding members, the founding Stone family members that had founded Brandy Station, and how for years she had ran a boarding house for young women, and how she would go around town as she got older and tell stories about her life and things like that. And they just adored her, even though she ran a boarding house for young women.
AKA brothel.
Yeah. And that's how they got into the business, because of their father. Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Okay, a little earlier this evening, we believe we encountered a gentleman by the name of Silas. If you're still around and you want to talk to us, can you say yes into this silver box in my hand? It's a special box that can record your voice. We heard you earlier, we just want to hear you again. Can you confirm that your name is Silas? Just say yes into the box. There is an African-American gentleman that might be the groundskeeper here at the church. We think he was up in the steeple earlier this evening. Do you want to talk to us? Can you tell us your name? There's an Emily. We learned a little bit about you tonight. You have some sisters. We learned that your husband's name was Matthew. We contacted you earlier this evening in the other room. Do you wish to speak with us some more? If you do, you can just speak into this box in my hand. If any of you are serious, we're going to play a game where we knock. So I'm going to knock on the wall here, and I want you to replicate it.
Stop it, there's another growl. Stop the recording and play it back.
Yeah?
That was another freaking growl.
If you're still around and you want to talk to us, can you say yes into this silver box in my hand? special box that can record your voice. We heard you earlier, we just want to hear you again. Can you confirm that your name is Silas? Just say yes into the box. There's an African-American gentleman that might be the groundskeeper here at the church. We think he was up in the steeple earlier this evening. Do you want to talk to us? Can you tell us your name? There's an Emily. We learned a little bit about you tonight. You have some sisters. We learned that your husband's name was Matthew. We contacted you earlier this evening in the other room. Do you wish to speak with us some more? If you do, you can just speak into this box in my hand. If any of you are serious, we're going to play a game where we knock. So I'm going to knock on the wall here, and I want you to replicate it.
Stop, there's another growl. Stop the recording, play. I heard the growl in there.
Did you? Okay. I mean, there's definitely a low resonant sound that I can hear. You know, we all hear differently too. So, but yeah, I heard it more clearly than I heard it just now through the speaker playing it back, but I definitely heard it because I remember it registered with me, and right as my brain was like, hey, there's that growl again, you said it. You were like, stop, there's the growl again, and I was getting ready to knock on the wall. So yeah, that's twice now. It wasn't as long and obvious as the earlier one, but it was definitely there. All right, so earlier we heard a woman's voice say that it's not fair, or perhaps you said it's not there, or he's not there. It was when Ryan was on the steps over there leading up to the platform. What were you referring to there? If you want to talk to us, can you turn on, use your energy and turn on one of the lights over there? You can use the lights. You can also speak into this box in my hand. I'm going to play a game. We played this game a little bit earlier. It's the knocking game. So I'm going to knock on the wall and I want you to replicate it. Make it loud, just like this.
That light flickered.
Did it?
Can you knock again to see if it could have been the vibrations?
I'm going to knock again. You trying to turn the lights on?
Do you like turning on the lights?
It was Emily earlier that was turning on the lights, right?
Yep.
In the other room. Is that you, Emily? Do you want to turn the lights on for us? I'm going to knock one more time, okay? See if you can copy me. That was my stomach.
Cut it.
All right, so earlier we heard a woman's voice say that it's not fair, or perhaps you said it's not there, or he's not there. It was when Ryan was on the steps over there, leading up to the platform. What were you referring to there?
What the hell? Is that your stomach again?
It's caught on the recording. It came from the speaker.
What?
That sound that you heard. If you want to talk to us,
Sound like
let me start it over.
Yeah.
Can you turn
Just
on,
pause it.
use your energy and turn on one of the lights over there?
Just press any button. So it's heard.
Yeah.
Was that your stomach?
It could have been, but it was definitely from the recording, whatever it was.
Because I didn't hear your stomach until you said that's my stomach.
Right.
And we're pretty good about saying if it's our stomach. Why are we keep getting growled at? Okay, press play.
You can use the lights. You can also speak into this box in my hand. We'll have to re-listen to it.
Yeah.
I'm going to play a game. We played this game a little bit earlier. It's the knocking game. So I'm going to knock on the wall and I want you to replicate it. Make it loud, just like this.
That light flickered.
Did it?
Can you knock again to see if it could have been
There
the
was a single knock.
Yep.
I'm going to knock again. Are you trying to turn the lights on?
Knock. Do you like turning on the lights?
It was Emily earlier that was turning on the lights, right?
Yep.
In the other room. Is that you, Emily? Do you want to turn the lights on for us? I'm going to knock one more time, okay? See if you can copy me.
Who's talking?
Yeah, so there was talking and then my stomach growled. And then I said that was my stomach.
Yeah, but your stomach didn't sound like that.
No, it was definitely a different sound.
And you know what's weird?
Because I didn't hear it before. I only heard my stomach growling, and then I said that was my stomach. But this time I actually heard it, yeah.
When this light was on, my shirt was getting pulled.
Well, I felt a very cool breeze over in here. I've been hearing, while we've been doing this, there's been creaking or something going on with a door. This looks like it was a door at one point, or it still is, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's still a door, and there's a door on the other side of it, which is over here.
Okay.
But it's not like a room.
It's not like they use it, right?
Correct, because so here's the thing: the front of the church used to be back here.
Yeah.
But because that's where the railroad was.
Right. That makes sense.
And they had to do the front. And I think when this road was being built, they moved everything to the opposite end.
Got you.
So
that makes sense. So I've been hearing some noise here the whole time we've been playing this back, right? And I felt this really cool draft just a moment ago. And we leave this may be home for that soldier. We're trying to find out if that soldier died in a war, and possibly maybe that soldier is buried here. If anybody knows anything about that, could you just say yes into this box? Yeah, there's definitely humming.